Hello and good evening, everybody. We don't know what the map is, so it's the title again: Try Hard 7 Paddles, or it's gonna be something else. I don't know, but welcome. And we do have Unlucky on the left side, and it looks like Meow for Delegation is gonna be playing on the right side. Well. Tilted axis and east versus west. I do want to say hello to everybody before we're actually going to be talking about which map they're going to choose, but as you can see on the screen, they are going through the pick and ban phase. Mosrat, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, I did see Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Also, thank you for telling us who the players are. It looks like they wait, they left. Oh, they moved to post game one because again they might have a few problems. Wait, what's this? Oh, right. They actually tagged me. Darius with Daniel, Kyber, and was the fourth. I don't know who the fourth is. It is what it is. On the other side, on Unlucky, we're gonna have Mr. Toes, Almond Garden, and Top, and Sandro. Sandro, that's the fourth over here on Meow for Delegation. Okay, so it's gonna be a choice between, guess what, the Tryhard 7 Paddles or the Pangea Classic Ridges. How do we call Pangea Classic Ridges? Also, Blaze at Games, hello there, sir, and welcome. Echo Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Closing, good have my hair. I also saw Murphy Law, hello there, sir, and good evening. Now, we do have, give me a second, just scrolling up. Hello, sir, also, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see, well, so that we get Toes and Kyber versus Toes versus Kyber, Almond versus Sandro, and pair the other Toes as per spawn. It is actually the same title. It is the Tryhard 7 Paddle. Oh, I don't need to change anything. Perfect. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have them starting to go through the choices of the bans for the civilizations here, and it looks like we do have Spain, the first one to be chosen on Unlucky, to be taken out. We do need quite a few others here. It's gonna be 7 bans. Oh, they're playing also on the old draft site, so we don't have that extra one here added. They're gonna need to do it in the... Wait, what is this? Sandro already saying Indo ban? We didn't even get there through the first 5 and he's calling out Indo. Okay, well that was a close one, I guess. I'm fine with Toast versus Daniel or Darius too, but I'm just not too familiar with other names. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need to see. It's gonna be fun anyway if they're gonna have one of those situations in which it's gonna be like 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1, or 2 versus 2s. We'll see. We'll see how the map splits, and we're also gonna need to see if. Oh, they cannot ban. No, there was a. I see the. So the first one was an Indo ban. Yeah, they cannot ban. That's the problem here. Looks like Portugal is also going to be on MFD, and we do have Technique, the new Maya being taken out by Unlucky. Oh yeah, they do have 5 bans to take out before we're going to see them start picking here. And it's going to be Unlucky today that's going to have the first stone of the game. Oh, they weren't that lucky the last time. It is what it is. Oh, wait a second. They were lucky the last time. They did manage to win versus WCSS, right? Why so serious? Click on this, click on this, click on that. There we go. Sulaiman. Okay. That's gonna be the third ban here, and Mapuche immediately gonna be taken out by Unlucky. Like, usually this map goes with at least 1 or 2 navals, or it's played with 1 or 2 navals, but to be honest, in the last games, we haven't seen that, right? We've seen full land control from one team the last time, and 1 single naval, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is what it is. Let's see what the players are going to choose as options here. There's definitely going to be a lot of land and quite a few connections on the seas if they do need to connect, or if they have the opportunity to connect with each other when it comes to those international trade routes on the water. We'll see. We'll see. There's definitely a massive difference in between the gold generation if you have land trade routes versus the coastal ones. So much more gold on the coastal ones. Wait, was that... What? So they let in Trisong Detsen and they took out Australia? Are they actually gonna take out Trisong Detsen, or are they gonna let him in? We got Tokugawa here being banned by Meow for delegation. Hmm. Beep boop. Beep 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 boop. No? Last band before the picks here. Unlucky is thinking about it. Oh, it's gonna be Shaka. Shaka? Really? Shaka? Which was the whale sieve? Kivyuk. Kivyuk, that's the whale sieve. I think it's always banned in the tilted puddles. Yeah, I mean, that's the question, right? That's the question. If we're actually gonna have Kivyuk here, we haven't seen him on the 7 Seas that much. Highlands, yes, and it did quite well, and we did have the tilted access kind of puddles thing over there. Didn't work out well. I gotta say, tilted access Kivyuk wasn't that great. No, maybe it was specifically on that case with the land and stuff, but anyway. It looks like Norway Conga is also gonna be the last ban here from the first phase for the Meow for delegation, and now they do need to go through the Civ picks. Unlucky gonna have the next one. Younger last elected, I think it's when we saw Trinda play or something a long time ago. Months, like I don't know, 5 months, 6 months. Oh, long time, long time. Actually, on that case, we haven't really seen China in general. Barely a bit of King Unifier, right? We haven't really seen Mandate of Heaven, for example. I think once in like 6 months, half a year, we've seen it. Anyway, Teddy Rough Rider is gonna be the first choice for Unlucky, and we've seen how those Rough Riders can actually pack a punch. I would imagine 102 strength units are gonna be a problem. Oh, they let in. Olympias. They let her in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. This is like Berserker style over here on the Meow for delegation. We do have also Elizabeth been picked up for MFD. He's very common. I imagine he's very common in the FFA. Stereos played younger recently. Oh, did he? Did he? We've actually, I guess we missed the game. We didn't see the game, no? Let's see, younger. Yeah, look at that. A week ago. We didn't see this game. Oh well, more than a week ago. It is what it is. Hungary is gonna be the second choice for Unlucky. And the enemy was no it wasn't, but I forget. I don't know who that was, yeah. November 3rd versus the Sharks, yes, yes. I cast it. It is what it is. Totally don't remember seeing younger. It is what it is. Ah, such a short memory. It is the days. What is this? Oh, chat ban Saladin. They're taking these out. Okay. So they're taking Sultan out, no? I don't want to say what they wrote over there. This is what it is. But where are the portraits, man? Oh, this one. No, Vizier. They're taking Vizier. Never mind. They're taking Vizier. Yeah. Dying to the new goal, Vercingetorix. Oh, I see. I didn't see the end. He had enough tourism to win, but couldn't do it. He just couldn't do it, man. Simon Bolivar. Wait, they banned him or they took him? Oh, I don't know. This is what it is. Like, they selected him. I don't know if they actually banned him in chat. Looks like Basil the second is also gonna be on MFT. And what is the chat ban? Yeah, they're still thinking about it. They don't know. Which one is it? Code Time? Oh, Code Time played it? Oh, I see. Wait, Code Time was casting it. I see, that's why. I didn't remember. I don't know, maybe I was sleepwalking and commenting. These days you never know, man. Anything can happen. Vercingetorix is gonna be banned, and looks like Blackwing is gonna be the chat ban here for Meow for delegation, or I think it's Meow for delegation. We just need one more ban on unlucky, and that's it. We're gonna have the full draft. We're gonna full bans here. We do need to see the full draft afterwards. What are the England bans? Yeah, they didn't take out any Englands. Right, the first one was Indonesia here. Black. I mean, is that a chat ban or is that a? What is going on? Two times in a row, they wanted to chat ban somebody. They wrote in the chat and then they locked it in. Like they should lock in another Civ. They were like totally like, bro, what is going on? Wuzetian is gonna be the last ban here. Okay. It's kind of a waste of bans. Were the India bans? Wait, why? Why do you think the India bans? I still want to see Gandhi trading punches. Like I don't know, man. We haven't seen him in a long time. I still believe we do need to get Ben but better back in, so he can play it. It's kind of a waste of bans for the Indias. A problem with banning Englands. There's too many Englands. Sure, yeah. So you're just gonna let every England in? Like it's too many of them, man. It's too many of them. But yeah, I don't know. Looks like they picked up Lincoln on the side of MFD. We do need to see two more choices on unlucky. Rome is getting in. One of the Romes, right? Oh, there's an England. There's another England. So we got Age of Steam going against Olympias. Olympias. Well, I guess we might have it in. Oh my God! Wait, am I gonna see this in the game? Anyway, Elizabeth. Elizabeth. I want to say Elizabeth. You still need to connect to the lobby. Last time I checked, actually, there were just a few of them. Yeah, there's still just a few of them in the lobby here. I need to give them a few moments, I guess. Wait, not this. This. Okay. Babylon. No Rome. No Rome, no Persia. No India. And Kyiv. Ah, we got the snow guy getting through, man. The whale nation. Yeah, man. Yeah, whale nation, bro. This is what it is. Okay, so I think we still have the title for the map there. I do need to actually give me a second. I need to click, 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 click. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Are we getting Darius Kivyuk? We might be getting Darius Kivyuk. Yes, yes. Wait, they picked him on the unlucky side? No, it's MFD. MFD, yeah. Yeah. It's it's good. Just gonna need to give them a few moments here, probably 1 or 2 minutes, so they can get in the lobby and fix their 0 MS issues. If they have any, hopefully not. You bet Darius is gonna play Ludwig? Interesting. Got in another 60 production Liang left 3 seconds city on Julius. Oh yes. Oh no, Aziz with 60 production. Oh my. Nice. Did you get that papyrus settle you're talking about, Muzrath? Yeah, what is this? Location leader, spectator name. Can I check mod versions? There was nobody there. Anyway, let's see. Kyber. Kyber looks like he's gonna play Ludwig. Or maybe he's just keeping the seat warm here. We got Daniel on Olympias, and we've seen him play, how to say, very well the last time he actually chose it. We also do know that he really likes Macedon in general, like he liked Alexander. Sandro is gonna go for Elizabeth the First. We got Tobon, Matthias, Corvinus. And we do need to see what Mr. Toes, Andro, and somebody that must not be named is gonna choose. Wait, who's missing here? We got somebody missing. Almog? Oh, no, Almog is here. Almog is here. No? Who's missing? Darius? I think Darius is missing. Yeah, maybe we don't see him. Let me actually reconnect. Yeah, there we go. Is he? No, he just wasn't in. Okay. Yeah, Ludwig is kind of good. Ludwig is kind of good. I still believe there are others a bit better than him, but this is what it is. If they look, if the player likes to play Ludwig, we might to challenge it. It is what it is. I will share a screenshot of the same letter. Oh yes, yes, lots of sugar. Oh, not papyrus, but the sugar. You got sugar. I mean, that's a lot more food, I guess. No more extra science though. Not the same production numbers, no? Like it should be like one less point of production on the sugar, isn't it? Okay, there we go. Had to lose the trousers, man. The jeans, not cool. Sugar is one less production. Yes, perfect theater square plus 12 and decent temp. Ooh, and they got in. We're still missing. We're still missing Darius. Wait, is that Darius gonna play Kivyuk? I think he's gonna play Kivyuk because that's the last save that we don't see here. Oh my god, I feel like answering this question of Sandro. He wanted to get himself some candy. That's why. What do you mean? Why did you steal CCC prize money for candy? You always do it for candy, no? Kivyuk is Obama 2.0. I don't know about that. Yeah, I guess this is what it is. Snow guy, snow guy. Richard the Lionheart, good evening, sir, and welcome. Not even, yeah, I didn't even get the 5,000 subs on YouTube. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't have money to invest into advertising. Excuse me. Ooh, yeah, there we go. So Darius finally actually got in the game. Not sure what happened there. Maybe he did have some technical issues, but anyway, he's coming back, fixing his 0 MS, and we should be good to go. So let me actually put up the remap prediction here. Start the prediction for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 10 minutes, I guess 10 minutes should be fine. You got a Dota 2 Ti 2025 jacket? Wait, actually? Really? Amazing. How does that look like? What is this? Dota 2 jacket Ti. What is this? Ah, looks cool. Wait, this one. No? Oh my god, and they put it in the colors of Twitch? What is this? Well, I guess Dota has. This really looks good. Amazing. Which one of the we go? Wait, we go. It is what it is. Come back to the game. Said that it was available through pre-orders. Yeah, I guess it is what it is, man. Did you see the Steam Cube? They're coming. Steam is coming out with a PC. Kick W. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Let's jump onto the bandwagon anyway. The Steam One, right? No. Wait, is this? Steam Cube. I don't think this is what I was looking for. I think I found out something else. I think this is something like actual Steam, no? This actually pumps out Steam. Oh yeah, look at that. It actually is a close holder. Yeah, that's what they get. That's what they got, man. Anyway, I was talking about this. The cube. They got the cube, man. I guess somebody's rehashing Was that guy from Apple? Steve Jobs' ideas, basically? It's a game console? Oh, I hope it actually has Windows on it or something. Didn't they have an OS anyway? Like their own OS? Oh, Daniel. We need to go Daniel. Let's see. What is Daniel? Where is Olympias? London, 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 this. Oh, there we go. We got Daniel with quite a few of these patches. 5 in the capital. Looks like that's going to be a pretty good open sky if he wants it. South with the rivers, Fountain of also youth to the southwest here. And I do see he's going to have Sandro as a ally to the south. They can definitely connect with each other on the coast and get some extra benefits from those trade routes. He's very far away from an opponent though. That's going to be nasty here. He needs to go through Preslav and also mountain ranges to get to Babylon, Mr. Toes. Well, I guess it's not going to be that hard of a road, but yeah, it's going to take quite a bit of time for those Ataris to move. Sandro was here. We do have him with a 3-2 banana. Looks like he's going to have some citrus tiles on the western side, and I do see he's going to not have actually fresh water on the coast, except this one. He does have a city. Yeah, I guess 1 or 2 cities that he can place northeast with fresh water. Otherwise, in the south, doesn't look like he's gonna get that opportunity. Well, he does have banana cities, and that's gonna be good for the extra food and some inlands with rivers. Definitely a lot of territory for him to develop. Kyber is here. He's gonna be in between 2 opponents. That's gonna be Teddy Rough Rider towards the south and also Babylon western side. They could squish Babylon from both sides. This is gonna be nasty here for Mr. Toes. Oh, they might actually step on the toes. Oh, Linux is the supreme OS. Yeah, if you can actually learn it. I'm not allowed to use Linux, man. Since like I was 12. Yeah. So I'm fancying getting myself a V2. Oh, VR glasses. Interesting. Not that big of a fan of VR, but yeah, interesting things over there. There's definitely everybody's moving towards the Matrix. This is what it is. Let's see Darius. Darius' spawn. We gotta see. Oh my god, what is this island spawn, man? He's trapped on an island. Island spawn on 7 seas. Darius here might not be that happy. Well, he's gonna have this second settle here on the western side with so many deers, 4 deers to improve. I do see he already has 3 in the capital with another one on the eastern side. That's a lot of deers. We got some coastal resources also for him to develop. Amber, turtles, quite a few of these. Because you have easy key manipulation. What is that? Files unlike Windows CLI. Well, what is a CLI? Shell scripts. Oh, I see. That's a remap. That's a remap because of Kivyuk. I mean, he does have the southern coast. I guess that's also going to be Daniel, right? That he's going to need to split this land with. And the northeast. Oh, this might be a 3. Well, could end up as a 3 versus 1. I guess Babylon. I don't think so though. I don't think they're gonna keep this map. I can agree with chat here. Victoria, what is Victoria? We got this one, Victoria here. Looks like Andrew is gonna have some freshwater cities with puddles from them, like with lakes on the southeast and on the southwest. The northern side, no fresh water. Has this peninsula here that he could definitely send some cities to. And I do see he's gonna also have a pretty good campus, like 2 of these reef tiles to give him the adjacency with the western side with the 3 volcanoes here. Interface? Oh, the interface. I see. Got it. No, the best Windows command interface is the one that imitates the Linux one. Okay, sure. I know, I remember MS-DOS, man. I don't want to go back there. Writing commands, this is what it is. Anyway, Almog? Almog. This. We got Washington here getting that settled out in 3. Has a settle on the cattle tile southwest next in between the mountains with some deers to benefit from. Cocoa tiles northwest, and as you can see, has this river that is going to take him to the mountains that's separating him from Germany. Definitely will want to get here. Will want to get here and close up these chokes and get all of that territory. Has a big river also in the south that he could get the settle zone and pyramid. He has a pyramid. Way to get the pyramid. I mean, he has quite a few desert tiles here in the southwest. I think that's the first one that we saw with desert. No, we got Olympias, I guess, with a speck of desert here northwest. I wouldn't really see him go for that one, but I don't see anybody else. Oh, there we go. Sorry, Germany. Germany actually has one. Northwest. Okay. And what is this? Tob. What is Tob? What is he doing? Buddha, geothermal, 2 tiles for the pull of the Danube. Southwest more rivers. I guess he could get 3 tiles of the pull of the Danube here or here, depending on how he wants to actually split these cities up. We do have him also in the north with a few cities on the coast or on this river that's next to the coast. Won't really get that many bonuses, but at least he does have the fresh water and quite a few chops. Unfortunately, some mountains and of course the seas are limiting the tiles that he can actually use in those cities. Galapagos Islands to the north, and he does have a connection to Mr. Toes. They could definitely settle cities here in between so they can get the coast connections, and I don't think anybody's gonna get that easy of a way to get into these waters. No, yeah, this is protected lands, protected waters, man. It's not like the Pacific here. Chillbrains, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I'm so not into AI coding or the vibe coding hype of today. My definition of vibe coding is coding as you listen to music through. Yes, that's what it is. Yes. Almogu settler opener. Who needs scouts these days, man? You just get the settler, wiggle your way through the map. Settler coming out in 3 here from Babylon. We do see Mr. Toes is gonna have pomegranates in the north and quite a few of these papyrus style southeast. On the river there. Gonna have decent fresh water, mostly in the south. It's gonna take him quite a bit of time to get there on the river in the north, and that's barely one city. That's it. He's gonna get over here. Well, at least good tiles to use on the city. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get the defense up against Olympias on the western side, and also what is he gonna do with Germany, man? Look at that flat land. This is all flat land. Horses are gonna cover this quickly. We'll see. We got another turn, and they do need to get those settlers out. There's this Almog. Yeah, he did get a scout. Look, he actually did get a scout. I hope actually they didn't buy him a scout. Or did he get that greedy that he actually popped the scout from a hut? And he never built one. It could always be, no? Reading docs is also painful. Yeah, it takes too long. Yeah, we need the metric style upload of information, no? It takes a long time. Yeah. The future. The future. I mean, future is moving a bit too fast, no? Settlers coming up in 5 here from Washington. He's not gonna get to meet Germany. I don't see him with enough movement to get there. And I don't think anybody met anybody, actually. So they do know about each other. Oh, there we go. We got Babylon meeting Germany. Oh, the meetup of the year over here on the Tiki Hut. They're gonna feast on the Tiki Hut together. Grab all of those papyrus tiles, wrap them around the kettles. You never learn by relying on AI to simplify things? Well, it depends. It's gonna be a remap. Yeah, they're not gonna let Darius here. I think this is especially for Darius. Ugh, they spawn, man. Island spawn on Darius. On the 7 puddles. Ugh. Jesus. Sheesh. Yeah, it's a great learning tool. You still put in work. AI just gives you guidance. Yeah. Yeah, spoon feeding. No learning. Keep whitewashing. Keep whitewashing. No. I mean, can you imagine this is gonna keep on happening? Like, if you're just copy paste the output into even reading it or testing it, then yeah, I don't learn anything, and you end up with buggy shit code. Yeah, I kind of agree with Blizzcard Games over there. You kind of need to double check your work there. The skill level, I mean, to be honest, the skill level has been dropping not only from the pandemic, has been dropping for a long time before. It's a combination between wrong incentives with very bad, like wrong value added to the work, and not that many jobs left. It is what it is. Also, the universities just cannot keep up with these days. Too much stuff. Where are we going? Left or right? The only time I need to learn how to think is during interviews. Every company is using generative AI as dev tools now. Yeah, probably. That is exactly what you learn by doing. Spend time understanding what you look for in document. One minute more than what the AI saves you. Yeah, but the minute counts, man. The minute counts. Every minute counts. Where are we going, chat? Left or right? Left, right, left, right, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. No? Where are we marching? Where are we going? We go right this time? We go the toes, man. Oh, we're gonna step on the toes. What is it? Where's the toes? He's in a corner. Wait. He has Mount Kilimanjaro Southwest. I take that back. It looks like he's also gonna have an opponent. Darius. Oh, no, Darius is the one in the corner. Ah, look at this. He only has one way out, and that's through Babylon. Looks like we got Babylon here with a few rivers. He does have these 5 foot sugar tiles that are gonna give him so much extra food. Penguin tiles northwest, and quite a bit of fresh water everywhere here. Not all of them are rivers. We got some lakes that he can actually settle on. Has also another opponent here, England Sandro, to the eastern side. So they didn't remap this, right? Unlucky didn't remap this. It was MFD that remapped the last time. Interesting. Okay, well, Tob, what is Tob? Tob is here, very close, very close. So both of them are actually very close to Birmingham, and Sandro is very exposed. We might see a bit bullied Sandro this game. He is very exposed. Look at this. And Toby is gonna have the opportunity to go and settle the horses over there. Unfortunately, a few less actually, two twos around it. It's fine, I guess it's fine. At least he's gonna get 3 tiles that he could improve with the Pearl of the Danube, and I do see he's gonna have more cities on the same river, one to the north, one to the western side. Coco settles east, but no more rivers that to actually get to develop his cities with the Pearl of the Danube. And no, we got Kyber and Daniel just dropping like flies over here. It happened. You jinxed it. Moonstrat, you jinxed the game. No. Wait. Coders from the generative AI development era will not be as fast as the previous generation of coders in terms of learning quality and experience. They will have the experience, sure. Well, I mean, to be honest, we might actually see less and less coders actually picking up and doing stuff. It kind of seems like we do have more and more the, how to say, old ones, the experienced ones, the veterans basically in the field that are getting the most use out of AI because they don't need to direct, like 50 other people to do what AI needs to be doing. And they also do know what to look for first and how they should approach the problems. Quite a different approach than the new ones that do not really know where the problems are stemming from, and they do need to go through all of that, and they won't have, like they will be denied the experience. That's just gonna happen, right? You're just gonna see less and less people needing to learn code. Yeah, not a great time for coders. Definitely not a great time for coders. So wait, what? What is this? I mean, to be honest, it's not a great time for anybody. I don't know if anybody's actually winning from this, except like I don't know, 10 people or something. If you're tenured, you're probably fine, but the new coders are kind of shafted. I think the only value, actually, absolutely the only value that AI is bringing is more visibility over a lot of the problems that weren't that visible before. For example, it's much easier to go through corruption right now. Much easier. Like if you want to do the numbers, and that's something that's incredible, right? You don't actually see at the moment a bit more in-depth economic fraud analysis, so much more easier. Like imagine that they can figure out everything, no? With the AI, sniff them out. Where is the money flowing the wrong way? If you cannot learn how to code, then you should be in facing part of the company, yeah. But AI will replace the business people too. Yeah, uh, some fashion. Kind of depends, no? Coding skills, it kind of depends on the job. I mean, coding skills isn't even the main thing anymore. It's more about design now. Yes, yes, exactly. It's the that's why I was saying it's the veterans, right? The ones that do have the ideas that are just gonna benefit the most out of it, not the grunts, not the first liners. Soon they can even replace the design. They can replace most of them. Yeah. I don't know, cause if I do remember their styles and styles of coding, right? You're gonna have some like you can have the same problem being solved like in two or three, four different ways. Yes, AI could probably find a way out of that. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the fastest or the most elegant way to do it. Also, it might also have a problem predicting future stuff. Like where you're coding in modules and they need to be connected at the end, and if you just keep coding one step at a time and you don't foresee the problems, it won't be able to foresee the problems either. In 10 years, I suspect AI will replace most jobs. I mean, if the data centers don't blow up in the meantime. I don't know about that, because you might have zombie nations coming at all of the data centers. What do you think will happen with all of the people that won't have jobs, play scat games? It won't take them long to figure out where the how to say where the data centers are. Will probably have issues. Yeah, they will probably have issues. Yeah, I would imagine so. Okay, we're going back into the game here. Did they reload that turn or is this a new map? Oh, this is turn one. Oh no, double load. Man. Ugh. Most likely we need some. No, we need a good competitive environment. That's what we need. Right now, we don't have a competitive environment. Basically, more or less caused by Google. Actually, it's kind of everything caused by Google. People will revolt and change government to better one if needed, if they can anymore. If they can revolt anymore. Changing government, that's not like I look at Romania case, man. You see protest outside, they ask for something, even write signs with something, and then the media spins it up in such a way that it's a totally different ask or requirement is coming out. And then a third type of requirement ask is coming out of the politicians responding to the protest. Like, what the fuck, bro? We were talking about something and you're telling me something else, and then you're telling me something like a third different thing. Oh, you know? And it's not changing anything. Like, they're not changing anything. It's just whatever right now. Well, hopefully we're not gonna resync. What jobs will emerge when the AI takes over? Well, nannies, cooks, no? I don't know how to say it in English. Meșteșugari. Like the ones that actually carve stuff from wood or do stuff from stone or stuff like that. Those ones. I know. We can only have so many of those. Yeah, I totally get it. Okay, did they start? Oh, I think it's okay. It's fine. They actually placed down their cities. So I think we kind of looked at the spawns, right? We kind of looked at. Wait. What is this? What is this little tiny yellow thing? It's not even appearing on all of the things. You see this little tiny yellow thing? Disturbing. Two players don't have it. What is this? Oh no. Anyway, let's see. So we took it from the right side. We talked about Babylon a little bit, then we moved to Buddha. Almog. We need to take a look at Almog. Okay, he's actually quite close by to Hungary. They can definitely connect all three of them actually on the coast here in the Adriatic Sea and get the international trade routes through that. I do see Android is also going to be here. Oh, this is a look at that. This is a 4 versus 4 east versus west, or I guess it's middle versus outward, because we do have 4 members of the same team here in the middle of the map around the Adriatic Sea, and then we're gonna have all of the others 1, 2, 3, and I don't know where Kivyuk is. Kivyuk is somewhere lost. Oh, here. uh so wait, Kivyuk is actually gonna need to fight Andro on the coast. That's nasty. And Babylon also. uh he's gonna get bullied, bro. Anyway, we do have to take a look at who was it? Almog, right? Yeah, there we go. Washington gonna get a few mountains for those campuses, and I do see he's also gonna have this river northeast and southwest to get the settle zone. Gonna have a direct pathway basically to London here, but I'm pretty sure the connections on the water will be better. Has kind of a bad TT here towards the north, and definitely can settle the coal tile to get some extra culture points and some extra gold, but it won't be that good overall. Zanzibar is going to be close, and I do see he's also going to have some desert on the western side if he wants to get the pyramids going. Probably not ideal, but anyway, the closest opponent is going to be Germany here, past the banana settle he's having on the southwest. That's Germany is also going to be close to Andro, and I'm pretty sure they're going to need to do something about this. They will need to protect Andro from his opponent here, Kyber. And Andro, let's see, London on the coast, scout coming up next. We do have him with also another scout starting to move towards the south here to discover the land. Won't have that much fresh water on the coast from what I do see. At least he does have the lake on the southeast that's gonna give him some. And we do have in the Caspian Sea in this peninsula here Pio Tahi with the extra culture points. But that's kind of far away, and that's gonna be quite close actually to Kivyuk. Kivyuk, we'll see if he's actually gonna be a challenge for Age of Steam. I would imagine Andro will have the advantage here going against Darius on the coast. You know, specialized coastal nation versus non-specialized coastal nation. I guess he's gonna beat them with the whales, guys. He's gonna beat them with the whales. That's what he's gonna do. 6 players by the same sea, by the Adriatic Sea, man, is connecting everybody. Jingo, good evening, sir. This is the teamers. We got teamers. Also, Akira, hello there, sir. Well, that is a filthy advantage. Who of them is the Meow team? So, yeah, we got Meow on the left. Let me actually put up the labels. We got MFT. Wait. T. Then we got Unlucky team. There we go. Kilat, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. Also, I mean, Age of Steam has very little bonus to naval war rally at Sea Dogs, and the RNG gives 1 movement, but that's about it. Oh, the Royal Navy Dockyard, you mean? Royal Navy Dockyard. Yeah, the R&D. Yeah, well, Skivio has pretty good tempo early. Sea Dogs are the main reason. Yeah, true. But let's see if we're gonna have them splashing around. What is Darius here? What is he doing? So he does have one deer, just one deer in the capital. Nasty spawn, man. Just nasty spawn. I would call this 0 versus 0 out of 10. We got him with turtles here that he can improve, and from what I do see, he's gonna have more cities on the coast. Not that many on the coast with Tundra, uh, but at least he's gonna have rivers here to get him the fresh water in the Tundra side. Has Mount Kilimanjaro in between him and Babylon, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to figure out where is he gonna put his focus on the land or on the seas here, because there just aren't enough cities that he could actually put on the coast so he can get all of that boat production going. Well, yeah, I know, we've seen quite a few, just jumping around and getting those boats quickly, and then trying to make it work with just 2 or 3 cities, but when they run out of pre-builds, yeah, the one with the more cities and the more production is just gonna win in the long term, unless he actually F's it up with not building stuff. Kirakitsu still getting his settler, and I do see he's discovering all of this coast slowly. It should be fine. Let's see what Kyber is. What do we see on Kyber? Kyber is here. We got Munich settler coming out next. From what I do see, he's gonna already be scouted out by Andrew, coming from the southeast. We do have him with coastal settle, and he's also gonna have the opportunity to get some boats against England. This might be what saves Kiviuk here. This might be it. We got Munich, some diamonds in the capital for extra gold. Not that much fresh water other than the river he has and the one to the south here. Other than that, to the northwest, on the coast at least, he's not going to have the fresh water. Now, we do have him with a slinger already out, and he's going to want to actually put it in the front of his settler. He probably wants to get that settle on the diamond styles in the south, so he can be on the river and get the benefits. Oh no, Almug! What is going on? Is this the space thing all over again? And Dabble also, good evening, sir. Also, half coast harbors. Yeah, half coast harbors are quite strong also. Get the trade routes faster, get all of those bonuses going. Vicky has the animal points, the free boats, and the Lizzie has the extra trade route and the movement on the Sea Dogs. I mean, the Englands are quite strong overall. Why is normal Victoria not meta anymore? Why Age of Steam girly more popular? Because later on she's getting a lot more production. Age of Steam, that's why. On Age of Empire you do have just the beginning, right? With the free boats. Can we re-vote before he rejoins? Yeah, that would be nice to actually vote. Vicky is meta on the Navy maps. Yeah, free boats, man. Free boats are free boats. Yeah. 7 Seas is more of a silly map sometimes. Naval War isn't guaranteed, but look at here. Here it's guaranteed if they do keep this map, because we still have Unlucky with a remap token. We don't know if this is gonna be the map or not. Yeah, I think we do need to bounce around the other spawns also. Where is Daniel? Daniel is here. We're gonna have Cliffs of Dover, second settle. Did he place down Holy Side? Yeah, he did. And that's gonna be that how to say that Cliffs of Dover is gonna be in the pathway of Hungary here. He might actually go through top quite early on. We did have Hungary actually settle on the horse tile and got those 3 tiles to improve with the Pearl of Danube. Sandro is gonna be here, and he's not on the same seas as everybody else. Could get a connection with his ally with Daniel in the north. We're gonna need to see if he settles that far away. He's gonna have Babylon southwest and also Hungary to pay attention to. We're gonna need to see if Babylon is actually gonna be the one that's gonna keep him on his toes here. And then we did see Khyber. Yeah, we did see Khyber. Is Almog not yet joining? Like, what is this? Oh, there we go. So they keep this? We don't know. It's just gonna be a few seconds here until we're gonna have the vote started up. They were probably they were hoping Age of Steam response-free sim. Probably in a way it's smart. It's not helpless in naval war, but it does have a UU and a half cosal, but just not as strong as Age of Empire. But if it's a response-free sim, it's much better than the other wiki. Yeah. So what are they doing? Are they putting up the vote? Like, are they counting tiles here? What is this? Oh, we got a builder here. Almog did manage to grab a 3 charge builder from Zanzibar. Oh, finally they put up the vote. Okay, okay, there we go. So immediately we did have MFD choosing whatever. I mean, they cannot choose to remap this anyway. So they chose no. And we do need to wait for Unlucky to judge. Let's see what their judgment is. If they do believe they do need to remap this or not. Unique districts got nerfed to 45% instead of the half cost, so it got the China treatment. Está supposed to always be a video? This is gonna be the map. Wait a second. So, at least they do know. Andrew does know about Germany. He doesn't yet know about Thule to the south. And from what I do see, we do have Babylon actually going into the direction of the Thul's Dogs Red Hunter. What is this countdown? Oh, this is the countdown until they need to end the turn. Well, hopefully we're not gonna have these things. Hopefully. Okay, let's take it from Daniel. We got him getting that holy site down. I would imagine he will want to settle the cliffs of Dover on the west quite quickly. We do have him also with another settle towards the northeast where those mountains are, and I do see he's going to pick up a tiki hut just in a moment. Does have Granada also northwest that he could actually try to grab a builder from. That's a 2 charge builder that is left open right there on a marsh tile, and I'm pretty sure that he doesn't. Granada won't actually get to do anything to the marshes there. I don't know what he's doing there. He's just playing in the puddles. Such a cool map. Yeah, it is. We do have guy also benefiting from both strategics, horses and iron in the south. He popped that tiki hut, but I don't know what he actually got. I don't think it was that much. But anyway, Sitter moving west on the cliffs of Dover. Sandro, let's see. Sandro is here, starting to move northeast. We do have 3 scouts that are converging on his capital here, at least on the eastern side where he does want to go. There's nobody that he could actually, you know, encounter. We do have Liverpool getting another settler in 6, and by that time I'm pretty sure the scouts are gonna reveal themselves here, or are they just gonna sit? Oh, that's gonna be actually nasty if they're just gonna want to sit behind tiles. Can you imagine just sitting in the forest and waiting for the opponent settler to just pass you by? It might happen. It might happen. Also, Jingo was saying, has a spawn ever been better horrendous? We're talking about 1-2s, no 3s, desert for days. That for the sake of the team's terrible spawn, a caster has stepped into the CC on the team's behalf to avoid a guaranteed loss. What? I mean, we did have some very nasty spawns, but at the time that we did have some very nasty spawns, we didn't really have casters, but because we didn't really have how to cast. There was no spectator mode, so we couldn't do it. But yeah, there were some terrible spawns. Oh my god, terrible spawns. Like some really tundra weird looking spawns. Anyway, let's see. Like base game not modded without the better balance starts or better balance maps, whatever you want to choose. Both are better, much better than the initial algorithm. Anyway, so they're coming up in 4. Liverpool does have Iron North, second ring, Horse Southwest, second ring, and I do see Mr. Toast did actually show his scout here. Liverpool did buy a slinger to help defend himself, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get the opportunity to move somewhere. Because, yeah, looks like he might have problems to move anything here. Okay, let's take a look at Khyber. We got Munich. Looks like he chose not to go to the south. There was that warrior of Andrew that was keeping him from doing so. And I do see Munich, he's going to get another settler in 4. Maybe that's going to be the second one. At least he did go east, and we do have him on a, I guess, 2-2 base around all of these rivers with some diamonds to improve. Unfortunately, not amazing. He's going to have a 3-2 banana in the second ring that I'm pretty sure he's going to spend the money for. And I do see in Munich, we do have both strategics protected. They're on the peninsula on the western side. We got an iron, like a hill full filled with iron here. And looks like a horse is just running around it. And some turtles in the water for good measure. So 2 remaps, or just, we had one remap. Actually, let's finish this. 1 remap, yes. Oh my god, somebody actually wanted to get the points from the third. 3 people voted like just barely 200 points over there on the second option. Yeah, let's start up the prediction for who's gonna win. In the meantime, MFT on one side, Unlucky on the other side. And we do have 20 minutes for submission period. Yeah, there we go. Should be fine. Darius. What is Darius? Kilakitso. He did start off on improving those whales and turtles in the water. We do have him with one single hunter house here. And from what I do see, he's getting his first city on the eastern side. Kinda late. Like everybody, look how late he is on actually getting a settler. What happened here? Like, did he lose a settle or something? Because he should have been on a city. Am I wrong? Like, you know, how is this possible? This is 10-14 and he doesn't have city out. We do have him moving easternward, and yeah, he's gonna have all of those deers to improve here. And from what I do notice, Kilakitso, we do have him also with an iron tile in the capital. Horse tile is gonna be third ring, so at least he does have that resource for him also. And yeah, Cliffs of Dover did get settled here by Macedon. He didn't grab Granada's builder. That's still there, by the way. Granada's builder is still there, just sitting next to Granada. Not doing anything in a march tile. He's just what is this? This is like party time? Did he go to a swim? He's using it like a private swimming pool or something? I guess so, man. That builder knows, man. That builder knows. Andrew. It's gonna be here. London did manage to get Sheffield on the west and did get a Pantheon. That's gonna be God of War and Plunder. We do have him with a settler coming up in 2. And from what I do see, he's gonna have the iron tile in between his cities here on the second ring. And while the horse tile is gonna be here in London, it's also gonna be second ring. Has 2 diamonds in the capital, but missing those extra food points. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a fish and the ship tile improved over there to get those extra food points. We don't have him with a 3-2 banana or something interesting like a sugar tile over here to get to grow faster. Not that much fresh water, I gotta say, not that much fresh water. And we do have him very close to Germany. Like they're already basically touching borders here. Look at that. There's only 2 tiles in between their borders from Sheffield to Trier. Germany is also gonna get the opportunity, and also Age of Steam is gonna get the opportunity to move around this peninsula to get to hit each other's cities, and we're gonna need to see how aggressive Thule is gonna be from here, from the south. Well, anyway, Almog, Charleston and Washington, plays down, campus opener. We got a +3 and a +2 here. That's going to turn into a +2 when the first one is going to finish. Washington is going to get a settler out in 1. And I do see he's not actually immediately building up the campus. He's first going to get a trader here from Charleston. Did settle that on a Maze tile, so he gets the extra gold per turn and does have a 3-charge builder that I don't know what he's doing right now. He probably is going to need mining to improve the Jade tile to get the extra culture and the amenity. I do have him with horses in the capital in the first ring, two of these iron tiles, one second ring, one third ring, and quite a few cities that he can settle on the river's northeast and eastern side. Southwest, he's going to have the road pathway towards Khyber, and that's going to be one of his potential opponents. If Khyber's war against England is not going to go well, I'm pretty sure America is just going to come and clean up. Not sure if America is going to get to intervene at the beginning. That's, I guess, a bit of a question mark here, because, yeah, they don't want to spend the resources if they don't need to. Tob, what do we have here? Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, check the Sandro Slinger. He died a terrible death. Oh, that was the slinger on the stone tile? Yeah, I guess, oh, they put the cats on him, man. They put all of the cats on him. Terrible death indeed. Can you imagine that? Just jumping around with the cats, man. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. You get one of those. I mean, I guess I got one of those in my house, so I know how it is. Wait, did the settler die? No, or at least I don't think so. Good evening, Snoopy. Hello there, sir. He's complaining right now. He's complaining. What, Sandro complaining? No. No. Where is Sandro? Let me actually see. Where it? Click, 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 click. Sandro Games, Sandro Games. Let's see. What? Didn't? Oh, it did. It did open up. Where's this?
And where's the Teddy there?
Crazy.
Good game.
No? I guess this is better. Yeah, he's still trying to get a save. Okay, he stopped complaining. I guess we're gonna need to watch him when he's gonna keep complaining again. England and Germany are so close. Yeah, yeah, they're so close to each other here. Very close to each other. What is Mr. Toes and what is he doing? So getting that settled on the right style, he did settle Borsipa first, and now he did meet actually Thul's warrior. He knows Thul is western ward. He doesn't know how far away, but I'm pretty sure Steam is gonna figure it out. We do have Borsipa getting a slinger to defend here, and I do see Babylon is gonna get a fourth city quickly. Doesn't have a pantheon yet. We do have him with both iron and horses in the second rings, and I do see quite a few of these forest tiles are available for his chops. We did have Hungary actually joining the coast, and I would imagine we're gonna see also Babylon at some point actually jumping into the water here. Might get to help Age of Steam. It might get to help Age of Steam. So remember, this Adriatic Sea is basically the gold generation puddle. This is the big puddle that they're just gonna mine and mine and mine from sending those traders through. Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sandro is being bullied. Yeah. Official complaint. Yes, yes, yes. Sandro getting bullied. Let's see here. We got some traders moving. Fourth city actually coming around. Second holy site from Alexandropoli. Earth Goddess is a pantheon for Macedon to get those extra points of faith, and of course, he did start off on making 7 at the moment. Okay, not that bad, especially with a very bad actually holy sites. Yeah, 2+1 holy sites. Ew. I'm still surprised we didn't see him grab that builder of Granada. This is unbelievable. Granada is actually gonna make a farm with the builder. Ugh. Getting trader from my guy. No, moving forward to get actually the shrine. So wait. Oh, I see. He wants to give himself space for another city settle over there on the right style. That's why he's settling the 2-1 base here. Yeah, makes sense. I did see him actually starting to discover bronze working. He's the only one in the game that's actually going bronze working right now. So this is gonna be holy sites into encampments by the looks of it for Daniel, while Sandro is gonna go celestial navigation in the south. I do see he's also gonna want to pump out the fourth city from Liverpool. Definitely the Night Atal is gonna be safe on the south here, and I would imagine we're gonna need to see Babylon actually getting currency, right? Yeah, he's getting currency. Tob is getting currency. Oh, Almog, he switched. Almog switched. We do have him getting bronze here. We might actually see him pull off some moves against Germany, while Khyber is trying to do something to make Andrew uncomfortable here. Looks like Andrew is also gonna go for the fourth city, same as Germany. Okay, so everybody's getting fourth city. Everybody's getting fourth cities. They're doing it. Sandro is yeah. I'm still super surprised Thule didn't get that third city yet. Like he's now gonna get it, and he's putting it in the coastal snow here, in the southern snow. I mean, we do have him getting another builder out, and these, oh my god, the deer tags do look amazing. He did actually get the Goddess of the Hunt. Has quite a few deers in Kikitanga that he could get to improve. 4 of those, right? Five deers that he's gonna get to improve in that city. Getting Gary out. Actually, oh my god. If he would have managed to get galleys, this might be in time. Actually, if he gets like 3 galleys, this might be just in good enough time to go and smack the Age of Steam series. Because they don't know. My consideration, Jingo. Wait, can you... wait. I'm gonna send you a direct message, or I don't know if you're on my Discord, but it's much easier there to spam the links. Can you send link here? There we go. Because otherwise, if I allow the links to be sent in the channels in the chat, get like bot links and stuff like that, like follow bot links, I don't like that. I cannot protect the chat otherwise. Thule went for improvements instead of a city. So, oh, I see. So you say he went for a builder here quickly, but I guess usually we do get the builder anyway. Says I have to verify a phone number. Oh, kick. I'm sorry. Lol. What was it? What was it? What did you want to share? Maybe I can find it on Google or something. Okay, so we do have a first galley here. Darius actually built it. Looks like England is gonna get the builder in the water and will start improving his resources. Celestial Navigation is coming up in 8 here, but I would imagine actually it's gonna be faster because this would be his second improved coastal resource that would give him the bonus point. It was the clip I made. Oh, it was the clip of Sandro raging. Oh, wait, I can get that clip. I can figure it out. Check. Wait a second. Not this. How do I exit this? This. Sandro. Videos. Feature clips. This is not it. This is from 2 years ago. Listen. He doesn't have clips? What? Feature clips, but no other clips? Show all. Let's see. 5 years ago. I mean, hello? Filter by 24 hours. It's no clips. No clips created. What is this? Yeah, he doesn't have the clips. Quite a few streamers have the verified only chat. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason, man. Harder to get the bots to have a phone number, no? Anyway, let's see. We do have Thule actually not getting the second boat. Man, please get 2 more boats, bro. 2 more boats, and sail away towards the English cities. That would mean so much pressure on Andrew if he does manage to actually do it, but he's not doing it. We're 1022. Let's take a look at the city states here. We got Geneva with Fez on the science. It looks like Ayutthaya, Mohenjo-Daro with Kagwana will provide some culture bonuses. Zanzibar with Hansa trade. I do see Granada with Kabul will be providing some military bonuses. Armagh and Jerusalem, religious bonuses. Hong Kong on industry. That's about it. One single industrial. Sandro banned you? Wait, let me see that again. Nah, I cannot click that. I'm sorry. Actually, wait, can I give... No, I don't know how. Anyway, this is what it is. Yeah, nasty, man. Nasty. With these times, with jokes, you just can instantly get banned. He probably learned something from 2K's handbook over there. Anyway, commercials coming out from Hungary. I do see 3 of them did get placed. He does have his 4th city probably moving north here. And from what I do notice, he's still trying to slow down Sandro from getting that extra city. That is amazing. That is such a slowdown. Turn 23 and Sandro Games did not place his 3rd city. Almo, come back. I do have to say, guys, we are in a bit of a weird period. He sand on the desk. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's just, I can imagine, man. It's just full of nerves over there. I did want to say that we do have a bit of an issue on the planet here with I would say triple explosion coming from the sun. Some amazing pictures on the sky though. The sky is turning red basically. This is what it is. Look at that. Even in Florida, you could actually see the how to say aurora borealis. When is it likely today? Yeah, reverberating from 3 potent CMEs in the past 3 hours. I'm not sure exactly how quickly or when they're gonna get here though. There was I don't know, I read something but I didn't really see it properly. What is it? Solar. But yeah. Oh, we need a change to host. Toast host? Okay, toast host. Elephant made me mod just to ban some random bot. What is the thing? Not here, not here. Tick, tick. 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 You saw the aurora in Pennsylvania? Amazing, super early in the morning, yeah, of the 12th. Yeah, and then, what was it, Missouri? Missouri, I think there was an open camera. I showed it. Some interesting red and green lights. Kind of very interesting moment, I do have to say. The coincidence is amazing, no? 3 CMEs popping out from the sun directly in our general direction. What was the... I think, guys, this is actually, you know that scene from... Oh my god. Well, one second. I know this scene. This scene, basically. That's basically the sun right now. I think the sun just farted in our general directions. I do have to say it's kind of weird that it actually did this exactly as we did have that option passing right behind him. It's kind of weird, no? Wait, don't die. I need to put these back, by the way. Sorry. Give me a second. Let me connect them on a single picture because I'm gonna go crazy otherwise. Okay, there we go. Missouri and North Dakota live cameras were pretty nice. Yes, yes. My parents got to see in full view when they visited the Scandinavian countries. Cool. I didn't get to see these lights in my life, unfortunately. Not yet. The Finnish Christmas village, if I remember the location. Oh, that must be cold out there, man. I don't know. Wasn't that much of a fan of going into the cold nations. Too cold, man. Then I guess they don't like that much the sun nations, so it is what it is. The video is up on Sandro's clips. Oh, we gotta see the video, bro. Oh, one second. Let me figure out where the Sandro is. Click. Okay, I got Sandro. Let's see it. Click. Show clips. Top 24 hours. Tilted. This one. Tilted, right? The tilted one. We got it. Okay. What is this? Where's his? Does he have a?
My warrior is not moving, dude. This game is shit. My warrior is not moving, dude. This.
Wait, he wanted to shift it, or what did he want to do?
My.
One sec. I see what he. Yeah, he wanted to. I see what he did. Kick W. Yeah. No, it's after the slinger died. I see. Okay, we got Charleston here. It looks like with he's gonna be fine to actually defend himself against the German scouts. There is a trader connecting him to Zanzibar, and I do see the American Empire. Almog playing it is actually placing a money in there. Fourth city from Germany is coming out next, and we do have him with the builders also getting pumped out. Almog is the one going for bronze. I would imagine Kyber, after he's gonna finish currency, he should go bronze also. And I do have to say, Andro is still not making boats, but neither is Darius. So yeah, I guess it's kind of tied over here. Would really love for Darius to actually get something wiggling against Andro, but never mind. We do have a galley here coming from Sheffield, and it looks like one from Manchester. Might even want to take out Arma, cause why not? That's an extra city. It's low-key making me want to apply for a PhD in Europe with one single visa to visit all nations within the EU, which allow entry and visitation rights on that visa. True? Yeah, okay, what do we have here? Earth Goddess on Macedon. Traders coming out in 3 with also Moksha getting in there in 3 turns. We do have him getting his third holy site from Alexandria Troas in 6 turns, and he did manage to go on 12 faith a turn at the moment, starting to actually back it up. Still 8 turns to go until we're gonna see the switch of the era, and we're gonna need to see then how much faith did he manage to acquire. America going for that third campus, also from Boston. That's a nice +4 in between the mountains. And we're going to need to see when he's going to place down his bronze working, his king camels. I mean, if he's actually going to go full steam ahead for the general or not. Mosha London, still nothing in Munich. Nothing here. Thule is starting to upgrade these tiles. Finally getting onto the deer tiles. He did actually choose Goddess of the Hunt, so many more bonuses coming off from 1. This is nasty, I gotta say. This is nasty. Sandro Games trying to get here. He still did not get onto this coast. Wow. Like, wow, bro. Third city, that is just big. I do find myself most comfortable while being in academia. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. But you are often too busy to visit us doing a PhD in hard sciences, at least. French reporter, good evening, sir. Yeah, I guess you do have quite a busy schedule on the universities, no? As long as you manage your time well, and if you aren't in the branches requiring physical presence to actually perform the experiments. Yeah. Get some of those from the Big Bang Theory. Kick W. Anyway, Hungary going north with another settle, still needing to finish his commercials. And we do need to see when Master is actually going to finish his bronze working. Did he finish it or not? Because I don't see a single encampment being placed down. I guess he doesn't have the 4th population yet. And we do need to see how he's actually going to get these combined. He does need to get a government plaza. And I would imagine he might actually need to get one commercial at least. That's a lot of gold investment into holy sites and encampment at the same time. He's right now on 6 gold a turn. Well, I guess that's fine at the moment. Moksha establishing an guy, still getting the trader going. He might go externally. External traders to Granada first. Not internally like most of the time. Oh, right, I'm in biology, so I need the specific equipment. Yeah. You ended? What did he end? A second after countdown ended. You ended a second after... Wow. Oh my god, Sandro's going crazy. Wait. Sandro's going crazy. Man, what happened to this guy? What is going on today with Sandro Games? He's... Let's see. And now we are sitting here like... He never attacks me on 0 seconds, dude. We discussed it in Steam.
After. He has a fucking promotion, dude. Like he's not doing this.
He mad, bro. Yeah. I think it's all of the protons coming to the planet. I'm pretty sure they're exciting Sandro Games. If I end up in some connection to biocomputing, then probably I find myself in similar lab. Pleasure.
What's Steam? What?
He means stream.
Okay.
Wait. No, I'm done. Yeah, what is this like? What is happening? What is the wrong part? So top move his scout here, and then Sandro cannot get here. He's tilted, bro. I mean, he needs to go somewhere else. Oh, he mad. Sandro mad.
I mean,
Dude,
who
he
has
took a
the-
second, dude. This guy takes a second before the
Do
countdown
you have
ends.
last moves on him?
Yes, I have. I clicked on when you typed in 0. I clicked, and then the guy
No,
takes
no,
a
in
second.
game, do you have last moves on him?
These are
He's a host. What do you
basically.
mean? Of course.
I don't know.
Dude, he takes no. Look at the fucking stream. He takes a second after.
I
I'm
know,
gonna
he
pull-
did
I'm gonna
finish
pull it up.
he
What
did
happened was Sandro ended his turn, then Hungary took a second to move after, yeah. There is no right. Go back to turns. Oh my god. Two turns.
Yeah, let's go back to turns. I don't care.
Two turns. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know. Sometimes you gotta have steel of nerves of steel, man, to actually play this game. This is what it is. Big comedy, yeah. It's basically griefing. Kick. Wait. Oh, this is the whole lobby. Pro gaming right here, yeah. Sandro is being denied. The tempo cannot be ignored either. It ruins more of your. I mean, yeah, yeah. To be honest, Sandro got tilted quite a bit this game, man. He got bullied by all of those scouts over there. Barely can get the third city going while everybody is on their fourth already. Like, that's, I would say that's a problem. Okay, we got everybody joining back, and hopefully we're gonna get in without actually, you know, desyncing, super loading, double loading, triple loading, quadruple loading. I don't know how we want to call it. Okay, just give them a few seconds. No zero MS issues. Should be fine. MFD used the remap tokens, so they're stuck with this map. They are stuck with it. Yeah, they need to pull through. We're gonna need to see if they pull through. I kind of think Android is gonna be in a bit of an issue here, more so than with Dusi Sandro. But I guess it's a kind of a 1-1, right? Sandro for Andro, basically. And yes, I know how that sounded. Sandro for Andro. We could even. Sandro wants to end the game. He says he's dead. I mean, yeah, he's kind of dead over there. With Babylon next to him and also Hungary. But I think actually from the north, right, we're gonna see some help from Daniel. Daniel needs to save Sandro. Is this gonna be the day Daniel is saving Sandro? Or is this the day Sandro just annoys everybody in his team and makes them concede? You never know. You never know. Yes. What is this? One more turn back? Why? Wait. Why one more turn back? This is the turn, right? So Tob went onto the coal tile. We do have him still with one movement left. And then this settler was moving here, with the slinger moving here. Or yeah. Can guy not shift enter if he can go one turn back? What, Tob? Who? Who needs to go? Oh, let's see. What's this?
Yeah, then maybe you don't pick up hat and you get that gold hat. Oh my god.
Wait, somebody needs to pick huts? Oh no. Hey, Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir. Coming into this chaotic game right here. Oh, are they gonna do it again? So this is 2 turns back, right? Versus the save we were on. The problem save. And then hopefully they're gonna fix it. Yeah, we had that lobby. Somebody needs to invent chess with same flavored mechanics. There was somebody. Wait, Sandro Games needed to move on the tile, and the top moved there after the turn already ended, and Sandro got mad and chose to relobby, and this is the second relobby from when that happened. Because I think they wanted to go 2 turns back. I'm still not sure. I'm not sure why they needed to go 2 turns back. I guess it is what it is. Okay, loading in. Yeah, imagine if it's the same outcome. It's gonna be amazing if it's the same outcome. Is he gonna force it? Well, I guess they do need to do same moves, no? Okay, so Hungary, this was the moment when Hungary wanted to shift enter on the coal tile, right? He had 2 more movement. I think he's locked actually. Wait a second. It looks like this scout is in zone of control. I don't know if he moved or not. That's how it looks like. Okay, we did have Darius getting his galley out. Kyber, do you know if I move Slinger left or below? Anyway, Sandro does have one of his warriors next to Babylon cities. Babylon is getting a 4th city out. So this is, look at that, Babylon has 2 more cities over the Sandro right now. Sandro is gonna try to get his 4th city out from Liverpool. I don't see another slinger to try to help him out here to defend his territory. Looks like Ivyuk is also gonna pick up a hut from the lands of Babylon. He's just sitting there. We did have Kivyuk Goddess of the Hunt needing to start improving his styles. Got these styles in the south, gonna get the penguins down. Still only one single galley, and now we do have Andro. Actually, wait a second, Andro was... Oh, next turn he's probably gonna choose to get these boats out. Also, Thursday night, 2 turns back, CPL Premier Civ6 drama happening right now. Yeah, back to back, man. Sandro hit his guy? Oh no. Sandro, why are you hitting his guy, man? Sandro just getting aggressive here. We got Buddha getting 4th city. Top does have a slinger to defend on the east. Macedon still didn't get his fourth population point to put out an extra district, but I still would assume you would actually get the Governor Plaza here from my guy and get an encampment from the other cities. This one will have problems with food, and we do need to see what kind of religion is gonna pick up. While Alexandria Troas also will take quite a bit of time to get going here. He's not having that much surplus food to go around. Steady. Still didn't finish his campuses. Working on them. Working. Still 10:22. It's early days here in the game. Wow, this is actually only 10:22. It feels like 2 hours have passed actually from the beginning of the game, no? What is it? An hour and 40 minutes actually. And we're 10:22. Amazing. This is what it is, guys. Patience. That's the secret. Patience. Oh. Okay, so he must be mad. It's the same thing. Chill Place is the same thing. No?
Well, what is the deal? Wait, how do we have 2 less gold than the other time?
It's so weird. It's the same thing. Like, this scout is in the same position that we had last time. This settler still didn't move anywhere. I guess it did get to move 1 tile to the east, and that's about it. Anyway, we'll see in a few seconds, in like 40 seconds, what's gonna happen. While I do see Daniel in the north, he's getting his traders out from my guy. We do have him getting that motion in the capital. Still no Pantheon or governor here for England, for Sandro Games, for for Elizabeth. Magnus establishing in Babylon's territory, while we do have those commercials being placed down. Has one builder that still needs to do some improvements, and he will need to get his strategic sub soon. Still getting Fort City out from Kilakitso, probably will put it in the northern coast. Would imagine actually he will get to settle all of this island on the western side. Has a few more of these deer tiles and some of those penguins to get improved there. And I do see he's sending his galley finally to see what's going on here. Okay, so. Oh, he got it, man. Sandro got it, bro. He got it going. Hungary just couldn't make it in time. Sandro is happy. I'm pretty sure Sandro is happy right now. Slingers coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne did settle that city on a 3-1 base style. Not sure what that was. That was Sugar. Getting to place down his also harbors, while we do need to see him actually getting something here to push back the Babylonian scout, a slinger, a warrior, or something. He's coming back. He's gonna also try to push back the Hungarian scout from his territory, so he doesn't need to protect any of his builders or soon-to-be settlers there. Moksha establishing in London. Still nothing here in Germany's territory. We do have him getting more builders. Oh, actually he did manage to grab a 2-charge builder from Iothaya, bringing it back home right now. Iothaya did train another one. It's a 3-charge builder, but the scout is kind of damaged, and we do have 4 warriors that could actually defend that. While Khyber is very, very close to Sheffield here, he could place another city right on the doorstep. Look at that. He could just put it here in the face, directly in the face of England. Still no improvements on his strategics though. I do see both of his horses and iron tiles are left open over there, left hanging. He's not getting those going. Bristol is gonna get also galleys. We might see him go against Armagh, because why not? Free city is a free city. Just a few galleys worth. It's gonna be nice. Since Sandro Games he did manage to get another slinger from Newcastle upon Tyne, he's gonna try to protect his trader first, and we do have that 4th city coming out from Liverpool next turn. Now the question is, where is he gonna get it? Where is he gonna put it down? Because this Mr. Tosian scout means business here. But I guess if actually the scout went north, he could move it south easily, no? Could get onto the horse tile, get here. And the scout is gonna spend quite a bit of time to get around the city again. He's gonna get the zone of control by the city center itself, right? Crazy stuff. Rolling video cats coming out. Finally, he did actually choose Moksha as a governor here. getting that fourth population soon, and will need to place down his government platform when he's gonna get state workforce. First going for craftsmanship across the board here. It's only Daniel that actually is managing to get the state workforce quickly. There is, I do see Darius is actually highest one in the lobby with science and culture, 9 and 9. We got him on 23 gold at 10 and 31 points of production. Really good opener here. Mr. Toast did manage to get 35 points of production, but Thul still has stuff to improve here. Did manage to get 2 of his deers improved, gonna get the third one soon. And I do see he's plugging in Magnus in Kikitanga while still working to train that fourth serial from Kirakitso. He's gonna need to get the traders to connect to each other. Unfortunately, Tatluru Tit, whatever this city is called over here from Thul, is not gonna get onto the coast. He's not gonna get the harbor out. Is there a part of you that feels sorry for the Georgian boy, Sandro? Well, yes. What do you mean? I always feel sorry for Sandro. Why not? But I do have to admit, it's still funny how he's raging sometimes. It is what it is. Streamy hyper. I do have to say, I probably didn't meet in some time actually someone this hyper as Sandro Games. That's what it is. Lots of energy, man. Lots of energy. Campus Law, Washington, Charleston also getting here. Oh, finally finishing up all of the campuses. Actually, 4 City moving east. Gonna get the truffles with the gold. And I do see Germany is sending some of these scouts through the hills here. He might actually get to the trader line. There are 2 scouts from America trying to save that. And we do have also Andrew here keeping tabs on the J tile, so we don't see any German unit getting in there. Germany, commercials coming out. Still no bronze from him. Germany is getting sailing in 2 turns. And we do have a galley coming up from Andram's cities. And of course, he did jump up to 20 strength. So I'm pretty sure Germany is aware there is a galley coming out there and moving across the seas. While from what I do see, Kirakitsu is going to get that settled out next turn soon. We do have Darius actually moving through the choke point in the REC. He's going to discover Armagh here. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually do something. I don't think so. I just don't believe so. Wait a second, is this Andrew moving on the wheat tile? Or is he gonna move on the this wheat tile? So which wheat tile? Is it gonna be this wheat tile or with this wheat tile? I would imagine this one in the south of London is gonna be much better than the exposed one on the southeast, but pff, what do I know? No? No? Chat, no? Ooh, Darius just keeps getting bigger. 12 science, 11 culture, 40 points of production. Andrew is just on 28, just for comparison, by the way. And I do see Germany is putting a city right in his face. Like, Germany, you need to get some actual units out. You don't put units, you don't put cities in your opponent's faces without actually making units. He only has 2 slingers and a warrior. What is going on here? He needs more muscles, no? More muscle mass. Where's the muscle? Pingala established in Munich. He's probably going to go for Pembrush and Voice, so definitely will have quite a bit of culture also alongside that extra science he's going to get from Pingala's bonuses. And to see he's bringing back that builder. But wait, the American unit might take it. It's on the way. Check this out. Kyber is meeting Almog on the battlefield next to a river. He's going to catch that builder while he's going to cross the river. Let's see it. Is this gonna be Kaiba running away? Moshe established in Liverpool. 4 City actually went east, did not go for the Niter settle. We do have Sandro Games choosing to actually be a bit further apart from his opponent there, Babylon. Kind of makes sense. We do have him with a Niter possible settle northeast towards Kagwana, and that's going to be safe. All of this part, all of this peninsula is going to be safe. We do have Babylon actually moving away with the scout, but still in the borders. While I do see England did finish off Tob's scout here. Tob going for bronze. 4 turns to finish. We do have him already finishing his commercials, getting a 4th one from Sejet. What does that wander in the middle of the sea in the peninsula do? Middle of the sea in the peninsula. Pio Pio. This one, Pio Pio Tahi, is just golden culture. Doesn't do anything else. It's just golden culture. 3 tile, impassable, natural wonder, provides 1 culture and 1 gold food to each adjacent tile. Not that bad. Well, I mean, yeah. Flensburg Firth. And the builder is indeed running away from an American warrior. Is this gonna be one of those, you know, like one goes left, one goes right? Ooh, Bro's working coming up on more members. Almog is gonna get it in 2, Top coming up in 4 here. So we do have Almog that is on America that is gonna try to get an army out. And from what I do see, he is gonna put his government plots on this 2-1 to increase his campus count. GCC coming out of those. He did manage to push back one of the German scouts. Looks like he put his scouts on it and they finished the job. Kyber is also going to start off on Etemenanki here. Well, I guess these are just wonders for the extra points. Campuses from tiers, 3 years, 3, no bronze though. So Elmo getting bronze, Top getting bronze on Hungary, Mr. Toes getting bronze on Babylon. But we don't have here Germany getting bronze. We don't have Daniel getting bronze. Well, I guess, wait, he did get bronze. Did he place down his encampments? No, just got a government plaza from my guy and did get the religion, Catholicism. That's gonna be feed the wall for him and tithe. Pretty good, because he does need the extra housing and the extra food. I do agree with this. Althea took his builder back? Wait, what? Althea actually took the builder? Man, yeah. I guess it wasn't meant to be. It just wasn't meant to be. That's how it is. Commercial is in Berlin 11. And I do see Germany is pushing back that warrior of England towards the south there. The boat of Andro is still gonna need to get around Pio Pio Tahi. Oh, wait. Notification. Why don't I have... One sec. STO020. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Okay, Kilakitsu is gonna get the harbor out, and I do see also Kikitanga here is gonna get the harbor in the seas. We do have Thule actually trying to attack into Bradford. That's a 20 strength city, and I do see there is a builder next to it, so he can pump out the galley. This Darius galley might actually be in danger. He really should have actually gotten a lot more galleys. Man, if he only had like 3 of them when I was saying that he should get them, but I guess it is what it is. The moment has passed. How many remaps? One remap. It was MFD that did actually choose to remap. Moksha here. Fourth city from England moving east side. We're 1 turn away from also seeing the crossover towards the next era. I do see Hungary did also pick up Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Doesn't really have that many of these marsh tests or flat plains to get the benefits from. He does have a few of them in Niger here, where he's also getting the Gavron Plaza. Really surprising that he's getting the Gavron Plaza from Niger and not the capital, but I think it's because of the bronze working. He really wanted the Gavron Plaza on Pearl of the Danube tile, and Buddha has rainforest on the Pearl of the Danube tiles, other than that commercial. So yeah, you don't want to do it there. He needs to wait another one turn. He would have needed to wait another turn to actually place down his Government Plaza. Macedon here, 4th city coming out from my guy, also 5th one from Alexandropoli. Again, still no encampment, but I would imagine he's gonna actually start replacing them. We do have Alexandropoli that's gonna get the 4th population. This turn, there we go, this turn. So let's see. Is he gonna place it down, the encampment? I would imagine so. We also do need to give them a few moments so we can take a look at their yield stab here and their bonuses. I would imagine it's gonna be Monumentality Golden Age for Olympias. He's on 28 faith a turn and he does have 208 in the bank. So I would imagine it's gonna be quite valuable to actually turn this into builders, into, you know, settlers if he can. We do have him also with Liang establishing Alexandropoli, Moksha in the city of Baigai, 8 science, 19 culture on Daniel with 15 points of faith, 29 points of production. And taking a look at his text, he's going to go for Celestial Navigation next. Oh no, he just finished Celestial Navigation and going to start up on Harbor. So he's not going to be aggressive here. Wait, he's just going to leave Tob alone? Whoa, you don't just leave Tob alone. What is going on? He's throwing, man, he's throwing Sandro to the wolves over here if he's not actually gonna act up. If he's not getting those encampments to put pressure on Hungary, we're gonna have Sandro in a 2 versus 1 possible situation. Oh no. It is what it is, Sandro. I'm sorry. 7 science, 20 culture here. We do have Sandro getting his writing, and I do see he's placing his government plaza. Still needs to improve his styles in the water. Needs to get builders, basically. His 4 cities 2 turns away from being placed down. Plymouth is gonna get a builder to start improving those turtles in the water. And yeah, 30 points of production isn't really that good. One second. What is this? What's the tech count? He's on 6 techs. Yeah, everybody's okay. He's kind of on the same tech level, civic level of everybody else. Kyber, 18 science and 18 culture, is working on his markets to get the trade routes to connect to his cities. We do have his 19 gold at 10, 44 points of production. Got to plug in Moksha, Pingala, sorry, in Munich, and we do have him starting to get a few chops. He's actually wanting to finish the hanging gardens, and we do have his government plaza being placed right now to give bonuses to commercial in one of these campuses while he started improving his amenities. Still no unit actually to go against his opponent. He's getting his animal husbandry, and I would imagine he's going to follow up with archery and also going for horseback riding, but it's going to take a while. 19 science is still going to be relatively quick. Darius, 16 science, 22 culture. Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. We do have him on 4 cities right now. He did actually manage to retreat his galley from attacking Bradford, got pushed back by the English galleys from there, and I do see now he actually does have 3 galleys of his own. Did probably manage to take out one of Andrew's galleys actually. This one that was here is missing. There's no more extra galley here. We're gonna need to see if Darius is actually gonna follow up with an attack. He's getting another galley from Kilakitso. Getting Temple of Artemis also in Kikitanga is gonna be amazing. That's gonna be so many amenities everywhere. A lot of culture coming up from the hunter houses around these camps. More lighthouses for the trade routes and plugging in Pingala in the city of King Gate. And we do have him on 53 points of production and also 49 points of gold. That's the most gold in the game, but not the most production. Actually, Mr. Toast is 1 point over. Andro, 10 science and 17 culture here with Moksha in the capital. Did finish his government plaza, and I do see he does have his harbors finishing in all of his cities. They will need the lighthouses. Only did manage to build one here in Sheffield. Didn't actually commission the one in Bristol or Bradford yet. In London, no extra one. We do have him with also 38 points of production, and he did manage to start improving some of his tiles here, some of his amenities, the turtles in the water, the diamonds outside. Still no strategics though. He doesn't have a single horse improved yet, so he's not actually acquiring horses. He's on 0 iron and 0 horses. Also mark him. Good evening, sir. Alexandropoli gonna have a banger city pack. Yes, that's gonna be amazing. We do have him getting a 5 faith monastery here. And I do see he did manage to get those cities out. Got the one from Alexandropoli moving north towards Granada. Anyway, let's take a look at Almog, and we're gonna see afterwards. 24 science on Almog, 22 culture. We do have him plugging in Moksha in Washington. Did get the government plaza next to those campuses, and I do see Charleston is gonna get the benefits of Moksha soon. With encampment training projects coming out, it looks like he's the first one and the only one that is getting these general points at the moment. St. Louis is gonna get more campuses, and we do have him on 46 points of production with 21 gold in a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Did manage to also convert Zanzibar to his side, so he's getting some extra amenities from there. Pretty good, I would say. Plus 3s. Wait, crazy. It's just an echo. Al-Malik is dead? What? Yeah, Armag is dead. It's gonna be Andrew taking it. What is... Discord is acting up? Oh, he cannot speak? He cannot speak? No. It's nasty, man. Yeah. We did need to talk about Tob and Mr. Toes next, no? So looks like Thul did manage to pillage the government plaza here of Tob of Hungary, while Tob is working on getting an encampment from Buda. Actually, no, that's not from the Buda. That's from Pex, probably. Oh, yeah, that is from Pex. Okay. Do have him getting more builders out also from that city center and finishing his commercials. He will need to get market, so if he can get the trade routes connected. Does have already 3 of them, so that's fine. Doesn't have a 4th city anyway until this one is going to be finished and placed. Also, he should have swapped the government plaza and the commercial hub to touch more districts. In Germany? Yeah. Probably wants to get the Hansas in between all of these. Is he not coming back? Okay. What is this? Oh, creative call to arms. Oh, look at that, man. Absolutely no generative AI music. Yes. What do you think, guys? Should I submit some tracks to Beyond Horizon? Include the whole message right away so he knows you're not a random DM bot. KW, man. You actually, can you imagine how sad it is that you actually need to mention this to people? Can you imagine? Wow. So there's like no, like you have on an email, like, dear blah blah blah. Look, I'm blah 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 and I want to do blah 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 blah. And this is what and this is the purpose of the visit, basically. Blah 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 blah. No, that's wow, amazing. Anyway, what do you think? Should I submit some music there? Maybe make something special for them. I don't know. To be honest, I haven't really done something special for specific purposes for a long time. I just do what I feel. This is what it is. Okay, team pluses. Top 10 science, 16 culture. Campuses, builders coming out. Also, that settler, he's 51 points of production, pretty good right now. Needs more builders to keep improving stuff, and we will need to see if he's gonna manage to actually grab a general. Mr. Toes, also 16 science and 20 culture, getting those traders to connect to the city of Babylon to get the benefits of Magnus. And I do see he did actually manage to chop out Hanging Gardens here. Got it before Germany did. Germany is not gonna get to build it in 3 years. I mean, chop once, at least it is what it is. We do have Babylon here also trying to get the 5th city out while he's building up a few more of these builders to keep improving stuff. Did manage to get one of the campuses, which did give him one free library. I don't think actually we did have Hypatia. It's Zanking in the first scientist. In the merchant screen, we got Marcus Licinius Crassus, and Hungary is going to be the one that's made the first points, while Babylon does have one more point until he's going to get to the 30 mark. Germany is also making 3 points a turn. England started making some engineer points. Imhotep is going to be the first one, but he does need 60, so it will take a while. Oh, there we go, man. Ifadlan actually is going to be the next one for an extra trade out capacity. Gaius Julius also first terminal. I do see Elizabeth is making 3 terminal points. Tool is on 3, while I do see 7 on Age of Steam. 7. Wait, did he get God of War and Plunder or something? Yeah, he did. Okay, that's why. Germany did go for Divine Spark as a Pantheon. Do have him also placing down a few more campuses. While I do see he's gonna finish his commercials, he is going for Wallace Throne here from the capital city of Munich, but still did not get an encampment down. No encampment. Not yet. Sandro going bronze. Okay, Sandro's going bronze. He knows he's gonna need to fight this. We do have him getting God of the Sea as a Pantheon, so he's going to get an extra point of production on each of these improved coastal resources. Has quite a few of these turtles and quite a few fish stars that he's going to get the benefits on. Also, Kopchan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Easy pick for Team 2, yeah. Papa's also good evening, sir. Get this. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Also, Kopohan was asking if Germany didn't put wonders. I'm sorry I didn't watch actually the chat on YouTube. I'm watching it now. Yes, he did actually pre-place quite a few wonders. We did have Temenaki pre-placed. What was it? Apadana? No, Great Path here pre-placed. This is Apadana, I believe. No? Yeah, this is Apadana from Munich. He just pre-placing them, not actually finishing them. And he did pre-place also Hanging Gardens earlier. Oh, Daniel actually didn't finish Bronze earlier. Now he's gonna get it. Oh, I thought he already had Encampment Tech, but no. He didn't discover it. Wallostrom coming up in 3. 4th city gonna be placed down. 5th city moving for that rice settle next to the lake there. Did I already decide to do some bar music? I mean, I don't know if I decided to do some bar music. I'm just doing music. Didn't decide yet. I don't know. I mean, I did share some of the songs over there, but didn't really submit them for the gameplay. I don't know. This is what it is. I guess I have different ways of playing. Like if you see me playing even how to say shooters, when I just want to play, how to say for fun and not for score or something. I just play with the music extremely loud and like, my music. It is what it is. Some of it is quite aggressive. Anyway. Settlers from Buddha. Since you're gonna get builders out. We do have 2 settlers actually that are trained by Hungary right now. We don't have any units built by anybody at the moment, but I do see Babylon is starting to get his encampments down, and I would imagine he's gonna get the infrastructure for an attack to go against Sandro on the land. While we do have him also with a possibility to go against Thule here, western side. Thule right now doesn't seem like he's actually eager to go into Andros coast. Why is he like, oh... It is what it is, man. He does have 4 boats that he could actually use to go against his opponent. Did finish the Temple of Artemis, and I do see there is a Babylonian scout that needs to be taken care of. These dog sled hunters should hunt it down. Yeah, this guy is not getting out of there. He's not getting out of there. What, the CS survived? Oh, kick. It actually did. Oh! Arbok, what did you do, man? How did it survive? 2 boats? 2 boats were there, but it looks like Android didn't want to sacrifice. Oh, it got a boat of his own, that's why. Arma got a galley, and that saved it. Kick. Anyway, motion in Charleston. We do have audience chamber from Washington, and let's actually take a look here. Oh, we did have actually Hungary picking up Ifadlan, while Trungtrak is going to be the first general. Looks like he does need 5.3 more points. I do see Coleus is in the merchant screen. Encampment here from Hungary. Okay, so Hungary is also going to get the encampment training projects. So wait, Macedon might actually not get it. He doesn't even have an encampment built. He has this one that's from Alexandria Troas. Does have a builder that he could chop, but he wants to get the settler first. So yeah, kind of a problem here. Daniel is on 52 faith, 41 points of production. I do see Alexandropolis still didn't place this. Oh, he did actually. He did get the harbor down. So yeah, that's not gonna work. So chop this settler. 9 turns for an encampment. He's not gonna get. I guess we're gonna be talking knights over here from Daniel to go against Hungary, because he's not gonna get the Hetaris anytime soon, or the horses or whatever. The first unit. Campuses from Newcastle upon Tyne here for Sandro. He's on 14 science and 30 culture, while Mr. Toes is on 17 and 19. Looks like Sandro is managing to keep up with the production. 58 right now, finishing his audience chamber next turn, and he still has quite a few chops to get going in Liverpool, and we're going to need to see how he's going to get to use them. He will also need to connect to the coast here with Macedon towards the north, while Hungary is putting units to see what's going on in like Sondropoli. We got archers coming up for the defense. America did recruit Zhang Heng. Next one is Euclid. We didn't have anybody like Hypatia showing up. I do see we got Tob actually leaving Geneva. Wait a second, Tob is the ally of Almog. So if he's leaving Geneva, the only thing he can do is actually go against Macedon. Is he gonna go against Macedon? Huh. He's also gonna have a general for these units. This is cool, right? Hungary actually has a city state close enough to him that he can get a general to those units, which are already stronger than the normal ones and faster than the normal ones. Ooh, imagine 5 movement speed. Yeah, warriors here. Well, swordsman. That would be quite nice. Where do we see Andro? Still didn't place encampment. We do have him finishing audience chamber. So he switched from Warlord's Throne to audience chamber for the taller cities. And I do see we do have Thul actually trying to repair his galleys here before he's gonna go for another round. Kitso is gonna get a campus out, and I do have to say it's only a +2 here. We'll get another one +3 here from Gingate when he's gonna get that city to a 4th population. Does need to get the lighthouse. Audience chamber in Kikitanga, and he's moving Magnus in the capital city. Looking at the tech side here, we do have him 121 science and 41 culture. We do need to see if he's going directly top 3, because right now it looks like he's going engineering. Doesn't really feel like he's gonna go quickly for oh, wait a second. Quickly for cartography. I was thinking he might actually go quickly for cartography, no? To get going against his opponent, overwhelm England. Let's see how they're planning to actually take him down. Babylon is gonna start off on Colosseum, and I do see he did pick up Marcus Licinius Crassus. Next up is Arena of Athens here. We do have Thul also started to make a few great prophet points. I don't think he got the religion yet. It's just he just finished his holy site, and it will take quite a bit of time to get all of those points down. Entertainment complex also coming up from Tatlur Rutit. He's not gonna make. Well, if he doesn't know yet that Babylon is making Colosseum, he's gonna figure that out soon. Because this Colosseum is actually gonna be quite quick. And we got another 3 chops available for it. This one, and this one. Yeah. Do have also him benefiting from Marcus Licinius Crassus' ability of actually converting those tiles, buying them basically. He's even getting gold while he's doing that. In camera trading projects from Eshuna, we did have America getting to the points, 31 points to recruit the Trung Track. Hungary is also very close up. We got him 7 points off. Babylon will still need to get something done, and Macedon still did not finish his encampment. He's 5 turns away from Alexandria Troas to get an encampment down. Putting down a few more farms. Did get that archer in Alexandropoli to push back his opponent. We do have him. Is that gonna be the tile? Is that gonna be the tile? Because it's 7 pop. Alexandropoli 7 pop. He does have an extra district slot. What do you think? Is this gonna be the encampment tile? Ooh, Sandro is gonna try to get the religion. Oh no, this is gonna be the encampment tile. Okay, makes sense. He killed the hill for it. I don't know, man. Nasty. Cancel upon time, 2 turns for us. Obviously a trader there. We have Pingala in Plymouth getting in there in 3 turns. Takes time. So I'm pretty sure he cannot get a general from the classical era. He's gonna need to get one further, like medieval. Sorry, I don't know what's going on, but it looks like I do have a sneezing problem. Wait, where are these units going? America has a few horses that did get trained. Oh, he might actually send them to Germany. While Germany, I gotta say, Kyber is not... it feels like he doesn't have a priority right now to defend himself or something. Or attack into England. Like he's just taking it slow, man. Market in Munich, Frankfurt, 3 turns for Moksha, 2 turns market. Also the sneaky toes. Yeah, the sneaky toes, man. Oh, we got a horse here coming up from Bradford again. He did send his boats one more time to Armagh. This time he might actually hit this city. Looks like the galley disappeared. For some reason, Armagh just don't consider that the galley is useless to the citizen, to the population of its city, and just deleted it. Now this is a very smart AI, guys. Can you imagine, just for 1 second, imagine you put the world AI as civilization AI? Can you imagine how bad that would be? Like, just for a second there, like, if you take a look at how much stupid stuff this one is doing. Oh no. Oh man. I mean, to be honest, it's still like the version of AI right now is probably quite a bit better than any politician could actually think of. Anyway, it is what it is. It's not like we actually have very smart politicians in general, so you know. Victor established in St. Louis. Gun of Grassman as a pantheon here for America. Getting a few more horses out. Cincinnati gonna get that Pingala, and it does seem like he's gonna send a city towards Paititi. Oh, get that down. I'm just gonna acquire some extra culture points. I'm a bit surprised that he's actually choosing to go with horses, but don't get me wrong, I do like that he's gonna be a bit aggressive here against somebody's gonna get aggressive against their opponents. But we do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get the stronger one, the Corsair tech. He's 6 turns away from getting castles, and I do see he's 2 turns from feudalism. Next one after feudalism is gonna be mercenaries. Definitely on that pathway. Thul gonna get another campus down, and I do see he's rising up in the size just as Andro quite quickly, 21-25, while we do have him on 66 gold a turn and 86 points of production. That is well over Andro. 86 points of production and 113 food. That's amazing. Still didn't get the religion here, and I do see he's plugging in Victor and Kikitanga, getting more monuments, placing another holy site in the south, while looks like he's keeping some boats on the coast here, so we can see if England is gonna move against him. We do have Moksha for Kyber establishing Frankfurt, and I do see America is actually gonna be discovered here by one German scout next to the Amber Tile. Immediately after he's gonna figure that out, he's gonna get units out. We do need to see if Almog is gonna try to, you know, move past him. Sandro, where's that Stonehenge? Oh, this is the Stonehenge from Liverpool. Gonna get a 5th settler out. We do have him also without the possibility to take a city from the coast. That is unfortunate. Getting another campus from Newcastle upon Tyne. That's gonna be a nice +4 here for those extra science points. Mr. Toes is on 24. Sandro is on 60 right now. Definitely Sandro will need the help. And we do have Babylon finishing Colosseum and also finishing his audience chamber in the capital here. You know, that's gonna mean a lot on Mr. Toes. A lot more amenities everywhere. First source came out from Eshuna, second one from Karkar. We still don't have him with general yet. And I do see Hungary is gonna get those points. Wait, Hannibal Barca, no? What is the general? What is the general? Oh, oh. General moving southwest with horses, archers. He's going for the Mount Kilimanjaro tile. We got a few horses going towards the Sandro also. Now, this series of Sandro are only 17 strength. I have no idea if he has horse technology, to be honest. Like horseback riding. Or swordsman for that matter. We don't know yet. Theater Square coming out here. That's gonna be a +3 when this one from Karkar is gonna finish the campus. 2 turns also for Wallstone to finish in Eger for Hungary, while he's still getting a few more of those trade routes. I do see he did indeed actually promote those into swordsman in Geneva, and now he's sending them away. He connected Shun Tzu with the swordsman. I mean, these are 4 movement swordsman. It's quite a bit of extra damage against Macedon, and Macedon is still working on his encampments, guys. While everybody's picking the generals, Macedon, like, look at that, all 4 generals got picked up. 5 generals actually. No, that's an admiral. Yeah, 4 generals. So Trung Track, America, Hannibal Barca here on Babylon, Shun Tzu got picked up by Hungary, and Burica got picked up by Hungary. Hungary got 2 of these. He got 1 away from Macedon, and that means Sandro is not gonna get one. Oh, yeah, Sandro's not gonna get one. He just has Admiral. He didn't place down an encampment either. So everybody next to each other and forgot to do war? Yeah, basically. Seems like MFD needs to be punished. Get the whips out. I don't know, man. We'll see. The whipped cream, man. Anyway. So it looks like that scout did die here. Kyber does have 2 archers and now started pumping out horses from Trier and Berlin. We do need to see if Andrew is gonna get a few more of these defensive units. Has the horse coming out from Bradford and moving towards the northwest. Does have choke points that he can actually hide behind. And did manage to finally take over Armagh. That was quite a bit of effort here. There. Here, there, everywhere. Builders coming up from Darius. We do have him finally actually getting the city on the western side. On the island. He does need to get units though. He has quite a few builders coming out and has still chops. He does need to get units to defend himself against a possible attack from Babylon. Because yeah, I guess the Doxley Hunters are quite strong at the beginning of the game. They're not as strong right now anymore. Yeah, he's getting them out of there, man. He's saving the dogs. Yeah, what is? Yeah, 1 second. Get one of these vitamin C's. Okay, so there is an American settler that is moving with this military here. Looks like he just crossed that river next to Charleston on the western side, and there are at the moment only 4 or 5 horses moving on the way. He doesn't have a road pathway built there, and it's going to take quite a bit of time to go through the forest and the hilly terrain. And I do see also America is starting to get some heavy chariot pre-built. Skyber is 3 turns away from stirrup, so he's going to have knights. That is a problem. Almog is 3 turns away from getting his own castles, but he does actually need a city to upgrade his units into. Pyramid started by Darius. Darius? What? Where did he place the pyramid? Oh my god, random 1 tile desert tile, man, in King yet. He's gonna get it in 6 turns. 2 tool got placed down. We do have the horses of Babylon moving forward westernward, while another 2, 3 are gonna come around. We do have the general that's gonna give them the extra movement points and of course the extra damage. Here. Oh. We got Hungary about to actually get into the fight here. Macedon was trying to take away Granada. And we do have Macedon with a few of these horses. But man, the horses are not going to trade punches nicely with the swordsman of Hungary. We do have so much strength here on Hungary. Not only the bonus, but man. What is this? What is the... Why? Okay, there we go. 45 against the 37 on the defense of the horse. Now, I would say that is a problem, and I guess there are only 4 of these swordsmen on the way, and there is no other unit to complement this. Like Top could have tried to make a few horses of his own and send them there. He chose not to. He chose just to use the units that he got levied from Granada, from Geneva. That's also one of the 2 Science City states, right? The other one is Fez, and it doesn't seem like anybody has it at the moment. We did have Granada putting some bonus attack points on the Macedonian units, and I do have to say, Top right now, with his 4 movement swordsman, could definitely do a lot of damage. He does need to actually attack Granada, though. I think he's just waiting. Yeah, there we go. He's just waiting for Macedon to take out Granada. Oh man, check this out. 1 horse will die. Well, I guess no horse will die. Kick W. No, this one still has 3 movement. Yeah, a horse still will die. He didn't get zoned, right? I don't think he got zoned. So yeah, could definitely move. We'll probably move last second though. We do have Hippasis from Alexandropoli getting his Balsilic Paids. These are gonna help him get the extra science whenever he's pumping out units from that city center. You have Andrew getting his buttress out in 3, while Soul is getting his buttress in 4. He will need to get some defenses up, and I still don't see him actually getting defenses up. Wait, he has horses already on his borders, and he's not getting any unit to defend this? I mean, Darius, bro, you need a horse, you need something, no? Some archers, pew, pew, pew. Yeah, there we go, horse coming out from Kiki Tanya. He's getting them. Imagine making 3 horses to raise the city. Yeah, yeah, it's an important city. Not even keeping it. That's kind of surprising that he didn't keep the city, I gotta say. Why didn't he? Because it's not like he actually got a city anywhere. Oh well. Getting more encampments, plug it in Yang in Dion. Oh my god, I just realized I did a bad boo-boo. Ugh. I'm gonna need to clean this up. I put the vitamin C, whatever it is, effervescent thing, instead of putting it in water, I put it in coffee. Thank God I didn't drink from it. Thank God I didn't drink from it. Hello there, Whiskey 10. Good evening, sir. Hello there. He was scared of Hungary raise or liberate, I guess, and he needs to kill it or else Hungary can levy and harass. Well, he could have just kept it, but yeah, the horses did retreat in Dion. Looks like one of them did die. Yeah, but we do have Hipastis now that are gonna be significantly stronger than the horses. Temple of Alexandria Torres, holy sites coming out. We do need to see what's going on here. That's a massive army from Germany. While we do have Almog also getting his massive army around this settler. He's gonna upgrade them into coursers soon. Kyber was getting his stirrups, so I don't see him actually finishing it. We do have him getting mercenaries in 3 and still getting some heavy chariots out of from his city center. Started replacing his Hansas. We do have him right now before Hansas on 89 points of production, while Almog is on 93. I would imagine when he's gonna finish all of these Hansas, this is gonna go crazy. 7-point Hansa, 8-point Hansa. Yeah, this will go crazy quickly. Let me actually clean this cup because oh, finally. The smell, man, atrocious. I explained why he didn't keep it. Yes. I know what you said over there. But you know, if he was better ready, better ready with Hipastis instead of horses, he could have kept the city. That's an extra city. Just saying. He didn't take an extra city. He was just scared. Well. Daniel here did manage to get to 86 points of faith per turn with 90 points of production. That's pretty good right now. 47 science. Also has double the amount of science of Matthias Corvinus with a decent amount of culture boost here. We do need to see if Hungary is going to recover. He didn't choose to go, I guess, with a few more cities. 246. Well, we do have Macedon 246 as well. Oh my god. Okay, well, Olympias here just getting ahead of this. Sandro started placing some island settles in the south, and I do see at the moment Babylon is not actually pushing into him. We do have defensive spearmen, while I do see Mr. Toes is still moving westward. He's putting pressure on Darius here, and this is a problem because, as you can see, Darius can be attacked by the coast as well from England, and we do have 3 cities including his capital that are going to be exposed, with only 2 inlands here that can definitely be attacked by Mr. Toes army of forces with generals. I guess they aren't that crazy strong, no? Yeah, they're not that crazy strong. It should be fine for Darius to defend himself for a while here. A lot of these Toxic hunters everywhere, man. These guys just multiplied like rabbits. Started building Oracle. Okay, sure. What do we have here? Kyber. Oh, we did have Almog upgrading. Okay. Yes, Trunk Truck. Kyber at the moment is not upgrading. Stirrups next turn, Mercenaries next turn. No, I think she should be fine. He already has the heavy chariots in the forest hills in front of the city of Trier, with also Victor establishing there. He should be fine. Yeah, he should be fine. Andrew is also discovering Buttress. We would see how quickly he can get to cartography soon, and he did get his mercenaries out. He did also start to build up quite a few pre-built galleys here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them that he can use right now. I'm not sure if he actually did recruit one of these admirals here, but it does seem like he's making a decent amount of points. 11 per turn, while Elizabeth is on 9. I did also see Zenki. Yeah, there we go. So he picked up Zenki. Hypatia also got picked up by America for the free library, an extra science point. Okay. And there it goes, the Knights. Knights will have enough strength to push back the Almogian units. He doesn't have a general yet. Germany didn't actually place down an encampment. He's still working on getting more production though, and from what I do see, Andrew did jump up to 65 science, so it doesn't seem like he's gonna have tech advantage here against Andrew. Like whenever Andrew is gonna get the cartography cities, or I should say cannibal strength cities, that's gonna be a problem. Big problemos. Okay, we got Hungary here getting that 4 sword one. Still cannot actually push into Macedon territory. Yeah, these guys are not doing anything here. They're just putting pressure on Daniel, and that's it. But is that gonna be enough? It doesn't look like it's gonna be enough. How is Top getting the science? Okay, finally getting some libraries out. We're just 6 turns off from the Golden Age, and we do see a Temenaki is getting built in the city of Eger here. It does have more commercials actually from Tatabania, not campuses. Okay, well, he does need the extra population points here. I guess he might actually switch to a free inquiry in the next one. He's 100 points of production, most points. No, Mr. Toast is actually 131 on Babylon. He has the most points. Getting industrial zone for Borsipa. Riabata as a scientist. Also putting pressure on Thul here. Nagging at his horses one by one. Okay, Pyramids is gonna finish next turn here on Thul's territory. Can you type Babylon builders? Where? What do you mean? Babylon builders. Like where should I type Babylon builders, in which box? Oh, to check how many? I cannot search, but I can just manually do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. He has 12 builders. It doesn't work. Okay. It doesn't work. Look. Say I searched for builder. 13, I missed one. But what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, 13. I don't know which one I missed when I missed one. Okay, 14 with the one coming from Mashka Shapir and 15 with the one coming from Karkar. We missed 2 of them. Okay. This is what it is. Yeah, lots of builders. Lots of builders. Liverpool getting campuses, also stock upon trend. We do see more signs showing up on Sandro's Empire 52 and 56, while we're gonna soon actually see Andrew upgrading his units here. His 2 turns out from cartography. Looks like the units of Almog did manage to get next to the German borders, but there's so many knights that he's not gonna get through. We might actually see Kyber pushing him back here soon. Okay, Almog is on +3, I believe. Yeah, +3 from getting the medieval Renaissance actually. Theater squares coming around, more settlers. Well, I do see he's finishing up his market count so he can get those extra trade routes connected. Incamon's finishing in Daniel's territory. We'll need to get the Pacific base everywhere. And I do see he's finishing up his temples for that extra faith and also the food generation. Yeah, also Whiskey was asking, can each team add something to their cities to assist in differentiating? Not really. Not really. As in, what do you mean? Add something? Oh, you mean on the titles? Yes, they could have, but they did not actually. Unfortunately, they could have. They could have actually put their team labels, and they would have appeared on different teams. But unfortunately, yeah, they didn't. So we only have the labels right now on the top of the screen. It needs to be the host of the game that does that, and nobody else does have access to that part of the configuration. Unfortunately, sometimes he just, well, gets distracted with other stuff and totally forgets. Happens. We do have more horses from Babylon here getting out from Borsipa. Looks like he did retreat the ones pushing into Thule. We do need to see if he's gonna get stronger units, but I don't think he's actually gonna pull off another attack against his opponent here. We do have him getting Astrology, Divine Right. While I do notice Sandro Games is getting a few defensive swordsmen, he knows that at the moment there's no pressure on him. At the moment. This is unbelievable. They actually let Sandro live. He survived, man. He survived. We do have Burika that's just out and about. A bit surprising. I would have expected that he's going to actually activate it and get the military engineer so he can connect his pathways here. Settlers from America getting also more of these traders, 2 more from what I do see, finishing his library so he can get those extra science points. While in the ENA score, we do have Daniel managing to secure his golden age. Sandro is gonna need 8 more points. Kyber still needs 6 more. Darius did secure it over here on Thule. And I do see he's also 4 turns away from cartography with the mercenaries coming up next. We do have intelligence coming up also in 5 turns here from Kikitanga, and Thule did get a religion, Eastern Orthodox. He's Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith. Got 2 cities converted already, so I would imagine he's gonna get the other ones quickly. While he is trying to get harbor shipping project so he can recruit an admiral here. Looks like he just needs 1 project, and he needs it now. Yep. No, with much pleasure, Whiskey. Andro gonna be looking at Dark Age here, 43 out of 49. Okay. Almog looks like he's 6 points off getting a golden. Tob is 2 points off. Mr. Toes is just 1 point off. So I would imagine, except Andro here, that's kind of dabbling in the Dark Age range. I'm not sure if he's gonna get it going or not. He's gonna get enough points or not. Temenaki finishing in Eger. We do have a commercial hub investment. Zankian is going to be the next one, and I would imagine Hungary really wants it for the extra trade out capacity. And we did have him putting down cities over here on the coast so he can connect with Andro. And I'm just super surprised we didn't have Almo putting a city yet. Yeah, he's getting one, but yeah, he didn't get one yet, basically. Neither did Babylon, by the way. Neither did Babylon put a city here so they can connect their economies. This is super surprising, no? Oh, well. A diplo quarter from the capital city, and that is the main connection that he's going to get with the trader. So it looks like he's going to get another point of production and food from each of these traders connected to the city of Babylon. While we do have him already on 148 points of production. That's the most in the game actually right now, 148. And we do have Daniel that is 122 plus the 141 faith at 10, which is amazing. Looks like he did manage to actually push back the units of Geneva. All of them. He took them down, all of them. He took them down. He passed even with a general. Even without a general. Sorry. Without a general, he took all of those down. Adam the engineer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Diplo quarter from Alexandra Troas. And we do have quite a few more builders getting out. Lighthouse finally getting built in Alexandropoli for the extra capacity there. Yeah. Capacity, cartography, Darius. Okay, do we have Andro upgrading? Yes, Andro is upgrading, and Darius needs to get this going, man. 2 turns is an eternity. They got the levies and lost the gen bonus. Oh, they got the levy. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but all of them died quite quickly over there. Top didn't know what hit him, man. Okay, do we have first moves? Yeah, Andro just extremely anxious to go against Darius here. We do have also Almog trying to get into the borders of Khyber, but it looks like we got crossbows here and knights able to defend this, hopefully. Not really, actually. Look at the courses. The Crosser River, they're doing so much damage. 59 against the Horse of Germany of 52. He's not getting through the night. Yeah, he's not getting through the night. Era score? Still have Andrew in the Dark Age. Harbor shipping project coming out next turn. Plugging in Reina in Bradford. While he did manage to keep upgrading some more of these caravels, does need to send them actually to his opponent's borders. I do see Darius did manage to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boats. 9 pre-builds. They will need to all turn into caravels soon. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. So Sandro, the most bullied guy on MFD, did get the most science? What is this black magic, man? Sandro, what did you do, man? 98 science, 66 culture. He's not even in a frink. We got some more industrial zones coming around, more commercials also in stock upon trend. That is the city that he's gonna connect his economy with. Macedon here already started making some extra gold. Nice and juicy, 71 points. He's also on 120 points of production. I gotta say, this is amazing, no? Quite a comeback here from Sandro Games. We got some wheels outside disturbing us. I'm sorry, it is what it is. They felt the need to get into the picture. Intel Agency in Babylon, next turn. Monument to the Gods, by the way, was the pantheon selected by Babylon. And he did get Aryabhata 2 established there. Anyway, Marco Polo in the merchant screen. It's all gonna cost 300 points, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while to get to see that one on the map here somewhere. Macedon gonna get Ethelfled probably. He's 6 points per turn in the general screen. Still working on getting the temples for the extra faith. It kind of needs points also, like science and culture. Top did manage to get to the same science level, and he does have more culture right now than Daniel. Whoa, that just cannot be. Wait, did we have Intel Agency here? No, Hungary is not going for Intel Agency. Intel Agency is getting built in iGuy. And I do want to keep a tab here if Andro is going to get his golden or not. He's 48 out of 49. It's not building any wonder. And it looks like Thule is just sending these Doxler hunters to keep away the English caravels from getting through the choke point. He did manage to get his own caravel technology and now has his own caravels. Good thing is he did manage to get the Defender of the Faith, and he has +3 in his borders. That's pretty good. Hard game for Darius and Kuiper since they can't trade and help each other. Yeah. Yeah. Kyber over here is definitely in a bit of an issue. What is this caravel doing here? I guess he was trying to... Oh, he's pillaging. He's pillaging the... Was it? No? Oh, there's no harbor here. It's fine. There's no harbor. I guess there are some pillages like turtles, but in the fish. That's about it. We do have Kyber managing to get these crossbows that are going to help him from behind the strong units that he has in front. And it does seem like Almog right now just hit a wall. Doesn't seem like he's actually gonna go through it. Now we got some of these American crossbows also getting upgraded in Boston. Terracotta Army coming up in Charleston. Intel Agency from Washington. So he is definitely gonna try to get more damage over Germany here as the game goes on. He does have 97 points of science with 64 culture, while Kyber is only on 60 with 70 points of culture. Definitely a lot more production on Kyber since he did finish his Hanzas, and we do have him on 161 points right now. Didn't even double the Hanzas. He didn't double yet the industrial zones. Okay, gold is getting on Darius, so he can upgrade all of his massive boats here. And I do see him still trying to get some harbor shipping projects. This is not only gonna give him annual points, but he's also... He wants this? No, I mean, it's just a privateer, bro. He probably wants a bigger, a stronger one. What is it? Sankian got picked up by Germany. Himerius got picked up by England. So, he got shafted and he didn't get an admiral. Is this what happened? Yeah, he didn't get an admiral. England took it away from him. Andro took it away from him. Can you show what the team see? Yes. So this is MFD. This is what MFD sees. Basically. And this is what Unlucky sees. Not all of the seeds of Darius are uncovered here, but they do see enough. They do see all of the cities of Germany, and they only see like half of the Empire of Macedon at the moment. I do have to say, Macedon's Hipparchus won't go that far. These are very slow units and only 2 movement speed. I mean, I guess 3 with a general if he gets one, but he doesn't have one for them. He's still working on getting his Basiliki paid. And let's see, he's on 7 points. Yeah, so 2 turns. 3 turns, actually. 3 turns. It's missing 0.3 into. Okay. What is it? Era score? So yeah, Andro did stay in a Dark Age. Oh, he might actually push with a Dark Age. He might actually get to push into these boats with a Dark Age. He's already having a few more extra points from the extra Admiral that he has. Getting an extra +5 from the... Ooh, that's gonna be big. That's gonna be massive, actually. If Andro's pulling the +5 card. He's gonna get this, right? Twilight Valor. 5 turns Intel Agency coming with the Sea Dogs from Sheffield. This is amazing, by the way. This is super helpful from Almo. Putting a line of defense against Germany here is helping out so much England. Focus all of his efforts on getting into Darius's land. And he might have an opportunity to take out Darius altogether here. Yeah. Sorry, vitamin C intake. It's that day. Okay, be right back 2 minutes while the players are going to get their congress.
Now this sound is for the people who call out.
Put a pause? I put a pause on? What is this? 2 minutes pause, but I don't know why he paused it now. Okay, we got 2 minutes of a pause, no? Gives me time to make another call. Oh shit, they started. Oh, wait, my phone is not ready, bro. MMC, good evening, sir. If he was spamming wells as in that game before, he would be dead already. Yeah, true. I mean, to be honest, it kind of looks like he's dead in it. Anyway. Like, Android is gonna start pushing through. Oh, wait a sec. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. It's not gonna be that easy. Oh, he didn't put the +5 card. Not yet. Why didn't he put the +5 card? What is this? Andro, you're slipping. What is the +5 card? Oh my god, he's getting knocked off by because didn't put the card on. It is what it is. Well, that doesn't work on the defense anyway. Let's see Daniel. Pembrush and Voice this time around. We do have him with a few units deployed westernward. Hungary did actually levy Geneva again. Just got a few archers from it and that's it. We do have Van Daniel here also with 146 points of faith per turn, but he did choose to build Wallows Throne and then start off on Intel Agency, not actually GMC, so he cannot get units with that faith per turn. We do have him plugging in Reina in Alexandropoli to increase his gold per turn, which is right now on 60, and he's on 81 points of science with 84 culture and 134 points of production. Sandro did switch to a freeing. He's on 150 points of science here, and I do see he's only 43 points of culture. 4 ministry coming up from Liverpool. Did get another city on this South Chima. I'm sorry, cat is starting to actually run. I think I just found something to play with. Anyway, no Markham getting recruited. Looks like Hildegard of Bingen is the next one here. And I don't see anybody actually making projects for Marco Polo at the moment. We do have Kyber, also 63 science, 74 culture, just on 5 cities. I gotta say he's gonna put down his 6th one soon. And we did have him managing to get 2 encampments, but no general yet. He definitely needs to get a few projects out to get one of these medieval ones. And I do see America still is trying to actually get into his borders, having a very rough time against the German Knights. Darius? Oh, by the way, Germany is on 200 points of production. That's the biggest one at the moment in the game. We do have Darius, 63 science and 68 culture, needing to defend against Andro's push. Fine. Wait, these caravans, did they not get a +5? Did Andro just sit in the Dark Age for nothing here? Is this what's happening? He got a Dark Age and he's not maxing it out with the card? That kind of looks like it's what's happening. We got a privateer coming out from Darius, getting a few quadrim pre-builds, and looks like he's discovering machinery soon. Did get pushed by Babylon, and I think he's gonna get pushed again here by Babylon. I do see already we do have the horses of Babylon getting up into coursers, into the next tier unit basically. And these will be significantly stronger against the horses of Thule, but yeah. Still not overwhelming. Well, as naval player, I would say it's probably the end when Sea Dogs arrive. Yeah, we got one. We got one already out and about. Another 2 are getting built. Inter Agency going up in 2, and I do see Thule did manage to get a spy here, a level 1 spy in London. He does need to activate it though, so he can get the extra intel. Still no card. Still no card from Andro. Yeah, no card. His Oligarchic Legacy. Oh, he wants the Press Gang card. I see. Printing coming up in 2 also. We do have him on 80 science and 50 culture in a Dark Age. 90 points of production. Not that much. I gotta say, not that much. But neither is Darius that high up in the point screen. Maybe there is a chance if Victor already got second promo for level up caravels and he produces a few more. Maybe. We do have him establishing that victory in King yet. I do see Babylon does have a spy on him also. And we don't have a spy into Babylon cities. Anyway, Almok, 100 science, 40 culture, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities right now strong. He is in a normal age? We didn't see this. I couldn't have predicted this. He's actually in a normal age. How did Almog not get a golden? Oh, this is just unlucky, bro. Getting his terracotta army in Charleston. We got a few heavy chariots coming out. He definitely wants to get his Rough Riders here soon, or at least knights. Plug it in finally. Got Los Angeles down. Getting Reina in there. And I do see he's on 133 points of production. Well, top 85 science, 40 culture right next to him. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Soon we'll need to defend against Macedon. We definitely see Macedon is getting his infrastructure up for warfare. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually withstand this. We do have Also, him on 150 points of production, getting his aqueducts down, and will start placing down his industrial zones here and there. Actually, pre-placed Oracle. I'm actually super surprised we didn't see this already finished. Trying to get campus research projects. Okay. Anyway, Mr. Toast, 73 science, 96 culture. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Did get Colosseum and a massive wave of coursers is going against Thule here. Thule did manage to defend the first wave of attacks with just horses from Babylon. He might not defend the next one. He might not get there. So it's Kivyuk the Whale Loper. Yes, yes. Versus Vicky. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what's going on here. But Andrew is not using the maximum output of his Golden Age. This is so weird, I gotta say. At least his Sea Dogs are starting to come around. Wait, did he put the card in? I don't think so. Oh yeah, finally he got the card in. Okay, never mind. He finally got a card in. We do have a few more of these galleys that can upgrade here. And I do see intelligence is getting finished in London next turn to give him the opportunity to send a spy towards Thule. Thule. What is this? What is this meetup over here? Oh, Mr. Toes, man. Mr. Toes, one horse. He will need to get into Monarchy. Yeah, where is he, though? Sprinting next turn, Diplo Service. Doesn't he have? He has Monarchy. Okay, there we go. He actually switched to Monarchy. Never mind. Yeah, that's how he got the card in. Yeah. Yeah, first Sea Dog is also on the front line. We're gonna see it starting off on his attack run soon. And he does need to chip away the bows that are not on the reef tile. The reef tile does give him a few more extra points of damage there. I do see he did manage to actually push some of the caravels back into Kivyuk's territory so they get healed up. And we do need to see him upgrade a few more here in Bradford. His own boats actually got damaged quite a bit. The second Sea Dog coming around. And it does seem like America is still trying to actually push through the German defenses here. Right now he does have his crossbows that will need to get shooting solutions. They cannot shoot through the forest. Yeah, imagine that, man. These crossbows do not have the ability to shoot over forest. This is what it is, bro. This is what it is. That is alien technology. Get this? I'm glad to help, I guess. Thank you. Colossus coming up from Alexandropoli. More spies from Macedon. Oh, he did finish his intelligence. That's how he got the spy. And I do see he's finishing Oracle in Alexandria Troas. That means we're not going to see it on Hungary. It's not going to get developed here. Hungary getting Reina in Eger. And finally, they did manage to get the coastal cities. Still a bit surprising that Babylon didn't put one on the coast. Honestly, I'm very surprised about this. Yeah, we do need to see also if Babylon is going to manage to push through Thule's defenses, since as you can see we only have like 2 of these coursers and that's about it. Crossbow maybe, but the crossbow is going to die quickly to the coursers. There's nothing in between the courser and the crossbow. The Seti Forest, exactly, man. That's the Seti Forest. Victor spam from Darius might work. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it happening. Didn't have yet. Oh, wait, he did manage to go against this caravel, right? Attacked into it. Didn't breach it though. Got the extra intel. And I do see there's just one Sea Dog. 2 more coming out next turn. Now, this is gonna make and change the dynamic of the warfare. The next level Sea Dogs. Is Germany actually going to defend this? Oh, getting quite a wave of crossbows here. And we do have the crossbows of America. So strong. +6. Oh, he got +6 intel. That's why. +6 intel, +4 from his Renaissance era. The general bonus and the volley promotion here on the crossbows make them so strong against the German knights. No surprise that these units are actually going down so quickly. Almog with clean him up with the UU. Yeah, with the Rough Riders. The Rough Riders are gonna be nasty. Nasty, nasty. They're always nasty, actually. And it's not like there's gonna be that much of a difference in size between them. I'm pretty sure Almog is gonna get the advantage when he's gonna get the Rough Riders, getting a lot of these heavy chariots. Some of them do have promotion. Oh, he did get the Terracotta finish, so he got the extra level 1 promotions there. University's coming around for more science, while I do see Almog is getting his gunpowder in 4 turns. You still don't have extra units from Macedon, and I'm pretty sure these Hipastis are not gonna go that far. I'm trying to get Mahabori Temple from the capital city. That's gonna be 4 turns, and that's gonna give them an ability to get some Diplo points here. Hammurabi did roll the first Diplo points from the Congress. When I do see Merchant Republic lost a wildcard slot, we got 530 points per turn for Olympias, for Daniel. Oh, got this city here. Why did he get this city here? That's just for an extra settle? He doesn't have a single resource, man. I guess pomegranate and plums, but I mean, he already has plums in Pidna. Doesn't make sense. Oh well, this is what it is. What's happening here? Yeah, looks like Sandro is just happily sitting behind his mountain here. Still didn't finish Stonehenge. He pre-placed this wonder so long ago, didn't finish it. Got his cities in the south, still working on getting his libraries up for the extra science, or also working on a lot of harbor projects. Looks like Thule did pass on Francis Drake. He does probably want the Armada one. Let's see what's happening with the last moves. 2 more Sea Dogs on the way. Andrew is gonna get them in the next turn in range to attack into Thule's caravels here, and that is probably gonna be the moment that he's gonna start fully attacking, just unleashing his navy against his opponent. Did he need 1 era score for the Tundra settle? Maybe, but I mean, he did get... No, I don't think he needed it. He had a lot of... He was like 10 points over the last I checked, actually. I don't know how Almog missed it, though. I have no idea how Almog missed his Golden Age. His second Golden Age. Okay, so that's 1 caravel down, moved away. We do need to see Andrew getting these units. And I do see Thule did get those privateers there. Oh no! No! Andrew! Man. Lancer, good evening, sir. Did you see that? He just lost a Sea Dog for free over here. That's just unfortunate. Man. What is this map generation? Entire West Peninsula is uninhabited? This is the aliens, man. What do you mean uninhabited? That's where the aliens stay. Yeah, Andrew doesn't R-click? Yes, he doesn't. Yes, he didn't. He clicked. He clicked. I mean, he clicked and he got punished, man. He got whacked. Andrew, I'm exposed on the goal script. Kick W. What's he doing on the goal script? Well, what's the problem with the goal script there? Is he taking too much gold from his allies? Oh, looks like Almog did actually need to retreat here. Germany did push him back with the crossbows and the wall defenses. Well, there is a possibility for Almog to just go around all together to try to hit Aachen and Hamburg. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to choose that part or not. Darius is 2 turns out printing, while Andrew, I think he finished it. Let me actually double check if they do benefit from some extra intel or not. Yeah, he does have extra intel on Darius. Means that he takes a lot of gold. Yes, he takes, probably. I learned to do R-click always from Civ5 days. If you right click and they move, you legit destroy your own ranged unit. Yes. Ooh. Oh, wait a second. Is Mr. Toast actually gonna get this? There is a trebuchet here that is attacking into that city center, and I do see a privateer is probably gonna smack it back. We do have only coursers here available, and it looks like Darius upgraded skirmishers. He's defending himself with scouts, guys. He got a next upgrade on these dog strength hunters, and these are kind of strong, man. 48 attack strength, that's pretty good, bro. And the defense 53, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Doesn't seem like he's actually gonna do enough damage against this city, though. Yeah, walls are going up in 9. There's no builder to chop and stuff like that. Yeah, sure, I know that. But that seems like Babylon just doesn't have enough units. No? He just doesn't have enough units.
Marco345 has joined the round table.
What happened here? Oh, Marco, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, it did go. Oh my god, it actually almost went down. This city will almost go down. Incredible. Is he gonna go down next turn? Probably. I think. We do have Andro here managing to get another Sea Dog in the northeastern choke point also. They do have promotions now, but I think he just needs to keep on shooting. Okay, here, Almo just doing Almo things. Andro upgrading some of his cities, but still focusing on getting his Sea Dogs out rather than anything else. We do have quite a strong economy coming out for Meow for Delegation. 224 points on Sandro, 107 on Daniel, 111 on Darius, while Carper is on 18 only. On the other side, Andro is just 24, Almog is just 5, and then we do have Top with Mr. Toes managing to get 150, 178 there. 2 turns for Mahaboi Temple to finish in Daniel's territory, while he's also getting his armories up. We do have him getting gunpowder. I guess this is going to be a Cuirassier run to come against Hungary, while Top is getting his military engineering next, and he's on 128 science. I would imagine if he wants to go ballistics, he should be able to go ballistics. Yeah, that is unbelievably close, yes. That is very, very close indeed. And it's gonna come down to the first moves here. I think Mr. Toes is the host, no? Yeah, Mr. Toes is the host, so he should have the first moves against his opponent. Let me get my coffee. But moves are so advantageous. Yes, yes, indeed. Does give you a strong advantage. Ooh, 2 more Sea Dogs coming through. Oh, man. Now, when he's gonna hit 5 units with the Sea Dogs, this is gonna be problematic, to say the least. But it looks like Darius is lashing out now. He got Magellan. Darius got Magellan. Oh, this is super good for him. But it looks like he cannot stop actually Isun Sim from being recruited by Andro here. Magellan gives him an extra +3 on all combat units, and Santa Cruz, he got 2 of these bad boys. So and he has Trajan Dracula, so that's why Andro cannot push anymore. There's too much strength on these boats, even with the dark. Oh my god, is this gonna be the great comeback? Is this gonna be Darius attacking into England main force and actually deleting it? What's in the written square rigging? Definitely needs frigates if he wants to do that, and he does have strong enough production here in Kirakitso to 2-turn caravels, of course with the press card on. Got a 2 pop city, but lost lots of units. This one, yes. Well, he got a city. We do have Thule here down to just 5. A city is a city, man. Didn't seem like he lost that much of anything else. And I do have to say, I was expecting Mr. Toes actually to be on a lot more science, but I guess it is what it is. He did manage to get the most production in the game with 273 points. Encampments from Hungary, he did manage to build one from Bura. He's getting another one, actually that's from Pex. He's getting another one from Miskolc. And I do see Macedon is actually sending his religion away towards England here. While we do have him building Kilvakis Ivani, he does have Isodor of Miletus that will help him build that much faster. With also James of St. George able to get him the walls. Another encampment from Pidna. No Liang in Dion. I was expecting actually Liang over here. Wait, he got the city park, no? No. Oh yeah, he did get the city park, Liang. I do see there is a city park here in Alexandria Troas. Another one in Pidna, another one in Dion. Yeah, he did get them. Nothing much happening here. Looks like America is actually trying to figure out if there is any defense of Germany to the north. Sent a few of these Sucorsers through the water. Well, I do see him starting to actually get all of those heavy chariots in the stone borders here. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get to Rough Riders. Quick, I would say. Metal casting is coming up in 2. I doubt he counted on the Sea Dogs being there. You mean these ones? Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. Let's see if Darius can actually pull this off. As in, can he get out of this? Can he get out and actually hit Andro? Well, he did manage to start hitting his opponent's boats here. And doesn't seem like there's going to be an easy way to counter-attack. To have level 1 caravels. We do need to see if he's actually going to go against this. He's going to move forward. He should have more strength right now. Yeah, he definitely can chip away the corners here of the fleet of Andro. Like this one, for example, is a 2-shot. If he has enough movement on the boats. This one doesn't. This one doesn't. Or he's just repositioning, getting the ones that do need a little bit of heals back in his borders and putting the full strength ones in the front line. Makes sense. He's also preparing to get all of these quadrims out, which are going to turn into frigates. That's going to be massive. Getting another spy from Kinget, I think. And also a few more of these builders in the inland. Oh, in the city Babylon raised. Oh, this one with the privateer, yes. I guess. Macedon still not building stuff except getting his production up. We do have him on 207 right now and 165 points of faith. I'm still quite surprised he did choose to go for Intel Agency instead of going for something else, but I guess he really wants a level 2 spy or something. He does have one here gaining sources in Eger, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the missions done. It's gonna take quite a few missions to get to a level 2. That's gonna take time. Lots of time. We do have America also with a spy inside of the German territory, and looks like Germany did place one in Cincinnati, so they're spying on each other there successfully. Yeah, still no movement. Oh. There's quite a fleet over here of Sea Dogs. That's a lot of Sea Dogs, but it looks like Andrew is just gonna get back behind another choke. Well, we do have this one, this line here. This line is exposed, I gotta say. Darius can actually push it quite easily. Like, even in the middle ones, he's actually two-shotting these boats, these caravels of Andro. Sandro is also 2 turns industrialization. He's gonna be the first one there. While I do see Almog already did discover metal casting. He's 5 turns away from getting ballistics. Very nice. That means Rough Riders are on the way here. And we do have Germany also barely trying to get gunpowder in 1. Nationalism coming up in 6. Getting in Camel training project so he can get one of those generals. I don't know if we do have. So we do have El Cid. El Cid is not gonna be a good one though. No, he's a medieval renaissance and he needs industrial. So let's see. He does need 155 points for Amina. Or did he get one? No, he got a military engineer though. Bombards coming out. A few more of these crossbows that will turn into field cannons. And yeah, there we go. Encampment training projects from Charleston in 3. Encampment training project from Boston in 5. At least he's gonna try to get 2 of these. He did manage to already finish one. Marco Polo is also about to be recruited by Hungary. He's just like 3 turns away from getting it for a free trader unit. Yeah, I do see Hungary did not actually get a new army out. He just has these random horses sprinkled around in between Macedon and Geneva and the Plevit units of Geneva, and that's it. Commercial hub investments coming out from Hungary. So I see he's gonna get it next turn. If he gets that project, he's gonna get it next turn. Belon. Wait. Oh, next turn. So Darius is also gonna get next turn all of these quadrims. He does need the niter from his teammates. He has 0 niter. Daniel and Kyber two both have niter, and I do see Sandro is also on 2 points, so he should be fine to get this out. Spying King yet. We did have in this. Yeah, so he did get the level 1 spy, but he's not actually choosing to go for a level 2 at the moment. Still doing the listening post. We'll see if he does manage to get this one. And I think he did manage to get Victor with the extra promotion, because I see all of these squads do have an extra promotion on them, and there's no way he could have gotten it otherwise than with Victor. Oh, this is... Wait, this is England dead. This might be Andro dead. What are the chances, guys? What are the chances that he's actually going to take out Andro altogether? I think they're quite high, no? Like, looking at how big this fleet is and looking at how much damage he can do, I think there's a very serious chance he's just gonna tear the floor down with Victoria. A top cartography next turn, but he doesn't have fleets out. He's getting a few more harbors on the coast. Well, I do see he's still pumping out settlers here. Lighthouses for more trade routes, or settlers, and camels. Okay. He get this one. He's just doing the listening post here. And we do have few industrial zones being placed by Macedon to get those extra production points going. That's a 4-pointer. We got another 3-pointer right next to it. Abdel is dead? Oh, Andrew is dead. Yeah. All of his cities are on the coast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have to point out, if Andrew's fleet over here next to Bradford and Armagh is gonna die, we're gonna have another 1, 2, 3, 4 cities that are gonna die with it. Right? There's no way Hungary is gonna defend this and America is gonna defend this, like the city of Los Angeles. There's just no way. Well, America is also going to push into his opponent here. Armagh does have a serious chance of pushing into Germany. Germany does have the 143 science, so we're going to need to see if he's going to get his own ballistics. I guess metal casting is coming out next turn, so he's not that far away, and he does have serious amount of production there. 281 points. That's a lot of production. Let's see here. Oh, Ando is trying to actually take out the Frankfurt and Munich. Ha! Yeah, I mean, we got 4 Sea Dogs. That wall is gonna go down quickly. No, 5 Sea Dogs. 5 Sea Dogs, man. Look at that wall. He just got shut down. He's gonna take a city. Kyber is not gonna be happy about this. Bigger ex-Papa. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Not a couple of these workshop saves, or have I lost my mind? Yes, you're right. So basically, what happened is, since we didn't have any more new content being created by Faraxis, the modders thought of including like a big pack of extra content that was made by the other modders on the workshop, and they updated BBG with it, the Better Balance Game. They actually did get like a BBG extra content something mod. What is it? The BBG expanded 1.1. Yeah, this one. BBG expanded 1.1. They're working on them to try to like balance them out with all of the other civs as well in the game, because there are a few ones that are a bit too strong. And amazing, by the way, Andrew did manage to take Frankfurt down, and I do see at the moment Darius just upgraded his frigates. We do need to see when he's... Oh my god, yeah, he's gonna move forward. Look at the damage. The frigate is too shot in the caravels of England. He's just gonna go forward, man. He doesn't have yet movement on the frigates to move and shoot, like get in range of Andrew's caravels and shoot them down. But next time he's gonna have it. There's some of these here. A spy from Germany still needs to activate here in the cities of England. Daniel still working on his military engineers, industrial zones. While Toby is getting his settlers out, we do have him with quite a wave of workshops coming around. I do have to say, Bigger Papa, when you said workshops, my mind was going to like the actual workshop in the game, and there was a bit of a twitch in my head over there. Is like error. What, you know, what am I being asked? Anyway, factories coming up from quite a few cities of England. Campus research projects also from Sandro. They didn't open up Newton or Ibn Khaldun. It would be amazing if Babylon would manage to get Khaldun, but I guess we're going to need to see if they're going to have the opportunity here. Germany does have 200 points. We got Babylon on 160. America is 140. England is 117. Quite a few players in the game do have enough points to recruit generals this time. Yes, Almog got the first bombard. I do see Almog is also 3 times ballistic. So we do have Almog here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 with this one. 3 builds for the Rough Riders. That's not a lot. That's just like 2 of the that's like what, 6 cores. That's not a lot if he can get to core, but I think he can get. He's 2 turns alignment, no? Well, 1 turn alignment right now. Nationalism should come up right after it. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Like half of the fleet of Andro is just getting wiped clean off here. In a single attack. No counter attack here from Andro. Darius is just taking him down. Just wow. I'm not sure if this is even funny. This is just a total walkover of Age of Steam. By Thule of all of the nations in the game, by Thule over here. Whoa. Anyway, is he gonna push? I don't see him pushing through the other one. Northeast does have another 4 of these quadrims that he can improve, 5 quadrims that he can improve into frigates, but it looks like he's just going dead center on the main cities of England, London and Sheffield, while he's gonna need to work with another fleet to get Bradford, Armagh and Bristol afterwards. Babylon is trying to tickle a little bit Sandro games here. Doesn't seem like he's getting through at the moment. Spies, more spies coming up from Macedon. Wait, is that the... Nah, that's not the first spy. He lost the one in Niger? Oh, he wanted to get the mission and lost it. That's unfortunate, actually. He needs to build another one, try to train it to a level 2. Ugh, that's just so... And he did build the intel agency for it also. Oh my god, he must be kicking himself. It would have been so much more useful to get GMC up. If he would have, you know, not needed the spy anyway. If he would knew that he's gonna lose the spy. Okay, let's see the first moves. This is probably where the warfare happens, no? We got some Sea Dogs still on the western side, the ones that did take Frankfurt down. They're still out and about. Andrew is trying to put them, you know, into safety, to get them next to the coast of Hong Kong over there. While he's also bunkering down. He's clumping up. He's clumping up, guys. Oh my god, this is like the sand of my cat over here. He's just... You get all of the poop clumping up on both sides. What is this? Emily du Châtelet? Wait, was that Khaldun? Oh, that was Khaldun. And it looks like Elizabeth did. Sandro Games, man, shows up again and picks up Newton. He got this. Amazing. This is unbelievable, by the way. Sandro is 267 science points, while he barely got his 3 cities while everybody was on 4. That's just incredible. We got Forbidden City in Ashuna. Looks like Mr. Toast is gonna get that wildcard policy slot to use. It isn't that much of an easy way to get onto these seas, no? I guess you can make it here. You can make a canal over here. Get the city on the hill and then make the canal through the banana. Big banana canal. Big banana. Yeah, I think Darius in just a few turns is gonna go, like 2 turns probably. He's gonna go through all of the defenses of Andrew in the main coast. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see him upgrade another wave and send it here. Because he can definitely take both fleets at the same time, right? Different canals, different war plans. More universities coming up from Darius. No follow-up attack from Babylon to try to get into the borders of his opponent, while Babylon is still trying to put a few more encampments and getting his production up. We did see Almog is 1 turn, or he should be 1 turn away from getting his Rough Riders. Looks like he's putting it off so he can finish a few more of these pre-builds. He definitely needs more. I do have to say, he definitely needs more. Right? So he can get the core ability on them. Otherwise, nationalism not gonna be that effective. We do have him 10 turns away from nationalism, while probably we'll see somebody else discovering it faster. And we only do see he's on 62 points of culture a turn. That's not that big. Mr. Toes will probably need to get that promotion on that boost up. Okay, yeah, there we go. We do see Darius going forward. Oh man, oh man, oh man! Andrew just lost his fleet, bro. Like this, all of these boats are dead. For one caravel, he lost his fleet. One caravel, guys. Look at this, man. Look at this. Like the entire fleet, everything that was clumped up, all of the poop that was here in the choke point got deleted. And they still are boats. Whoa. Yeah. Well, Andrew not gonna be happy about this. Mm. No more boat production from Ando on the eastern coast, except this Seedog in Bristol. Bradford and Marmag are not building some, and well, he doesn't really have that much production to work there either. We do need to see if Darius is actually gonna start moving. Looks like he's just staying in the corner. That's it, in the choke point. He's not moving forward. Okay, finally, more frigates getting promoted, but on the west? What is he gonna do on the west? There's nothing else for him to go for. Oh well. I mean, he could have just put it in Ginget, right? Getting it there. Or maybe he knows there's a spy from Baron. How does he know there's a spy there? As in keeping them off the books, basically. Off the vision of Mr. Toes. Not that it helps, to be honest, at this point, because I'm pretty sure everybody has an idea that there are more boats there. Anyway. Top did manage to get to 200 science. That's pretty good in his free inquiry golden age. And we do have him getting astronomy, also getting quite a few pre-built knights. He does have the hussars, I guess, which are going to be quite strong. And we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get attacked by Macedon here. We still don't see any movement from Daniel. Getting his, industrialization in 2 turns, civil engineering in 1. He's like casually getting a lot of wonders here. Building Mahabodhi Temple, getting Kilva, getting Colossus. Yeah, also did manage to get pagodas in his holy sites here. Looks like he finished his religion with crusade. Ooh, we'll get crusade against Hungary. This is a problem. I would say Top is in danger. We got Daniel here that might actually get into Top's territory with crusade. And yeah, there we go. Total destruction of English boats. Thule is getting through. We do have London trying to get a few horses out. Not sure why. When I do see another Sea Dog, he's coming out next turn. Well, I guess he's going to need to delete that one. Does it even matter? Because the city is gonna fall anyway next turn. Or in 2 turns or something. This is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles to attack into it. Well, 6. 6 tiles. 4 frigates and 2 caravels that could attack into it. Okay, is he moving? We got frigate fleets coming around. Oh, he's getting the core ability while Andrew is still 9 turns away from getting a core ability. What is he doing with all of these frigates here? Why is he not pushing E? Oh, it is what it is. Anyway, what is this frigate fleet damage? 76 attack strength against the caravels less on 74. It's pretty good, eh? Pretty good, eh? Also, Darius is 3 turns off from industrialization for the extra bonus points. We do have Almog slowing down on the science intake. He's on 124, but he did manage to get the Rough Riders and a lot of field cannons. While he was pushing into Aachen here, he was doing quite a bit of damage with just his coursers. Looks like Kyber might be falling here. Like these Rough Riders are not something you want to just fool around with. 94 attack strength. They're not even cored up yet. How many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 20. That's pretty good number. Also, how many CS? Macadong? Macadong donk? What does that mean? Macadong. I don't know what Macadong means. And tech difference between Sandro? You mean how much combat strength Macedon has and tech difference? I'm not sure exactly what else you are referring to. So Sandro is on 35 techs. When I do see Tob is on 35, we do have Mr. Toes on 32. So yeah, he's keeping up there. He's keeping up there. We did have also Kyber managing to finish Statue of Zeus, which did give him a lot of free units, like a lot of these spearmen. I do have to say these spearmen, or I should say the anti-cav units, are extremely susceptible to field cannon attacks. So they're not gonna stay alive for long, even if he gets them into package shots. Also, oh, Macedon? Macadong Dong? Yeah, he did. He lost Frankfurt, man. He lost Frankfurt to the fleet of England. At least he got a city. I gotta say, at least Andro did manage to get a city away. It looks like Sheffield and London are going down here. We have Darius splitting his forces though. And we do need to see. I don't know what these guys are doing here. I mean, I guess there is a sea dog that, you know, he needs to take care of. But what are these figures doing here? They should be on the way towards the other cities. This is the prize, basically, right? This is the prize. So many trade routes are going into the Adriatic Sea. If they manage to get in here, poof, opponent's gone. And let's see the attack. Okay, Rough Riders getting into the borders here. They can one-shot the Spearmen if we don't have Kyber upgrading those over here. Looks like he did stabilize the warfare in the north, but the Rough Riders are incoming. What's the general though? We got only Trunk in the north. Oh, he did manage to recruit Gustavus Adolphus, so he has an extra +5 on these units as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Cannot prevent his ally from dying though. One bad thing is Darius cannot actually keep the cities of Andro. Cannot keep them at all. I think he got stacked. Yeah. Okay, Field Cannon cores barely touch the Rough Riders. And these Rough Riders can easily two-shot the Field Cannons. Oof. I think that is a problem. Yeah, there we go. One of them just died. We got probably following up a Pikey shot attack here. Yeah, he can get that going. He's also getting the military engineer to connect his cities, or I should say, connect the pathway for faster reinforcements. Daniel did finish industrialization and jumped up to 400 points of production. Oh my god, he's getting to the double number of Hungary here. We got Hungary on 269 points, and I do see we did have Oracle finished up on Alexandria Troas, while Iga is gonna finish up Adana, and a new campus is gonna get built here in Alexandria Troas. What is this? This one, it's a level 2? Yeah, it's a level 2. Yeah, we shall see when Daniel is gonna start to pump out units, actually. Sandro getting ballistics next turn, and I do see he's getting new spies out. We didn't see any more Babylonian attacks against him, nor did Babylon actually keep on building units. He slowed down to get his industrialization and keep building up his campus count. That might be a problem, though. Then it doesn't look like he's gonna manage to keep up. What is this? Click. It's fine. Military academies, military academies, military academies in factories, factories, factories. Okay, more. What is happening here? More. One city went down. Thule did take out that one. Looks like London is gonna be next. Yeah, he can take it out this turn actually. With the last movement of the caravel. I'm still super surprised this is such a massive fleet. I guess he definitely doesn't want to let that sea dog come next to him. And he doesn't want to hunt for it, but like really? That's a lot of units, man. Another entertainment complex. This is the second one he's building. Well, that is, it is what it is. That's gonna give more adjacency towards his culture theater squares. We'll have him getting a few more caravels and also finishing the harbor in Kugajup. While we do need to see Almogian units going against Germany here. Ooh, they're gonna go through the north of Aachen so quickly. Khyber is gonna get military science next turn. What? What the fuck, man? Oh, I guess he did already finish. Wait, it's fine, it's fine. He did already finish ballistics. I'm sorry, I thought he didn't finish ballistics, but then I remember he actually did get the field cannons. I was like, what are you doing? You know, wasting time, going the other way. But no, he's fine, he's fine. Did manage to take one of the field cannons down and now works on some Rough Riders. He does have Pike Shot cores, which are gonna have the strength to actually push back the Rough Riders. Well, until they're gonna get caught up. And looks like also to withstand the damage. When is Almog coding up, though? Almog is wanted nationalism. Okay. Second wave of units moving there. We got 5, 6, 7, 8 that are going through Aachen and Hamburg. When I do see he doesn't yet have walls in those city centers, he might actually start building them soon. We do have American bombards that are also on the way, and they do have tiles from which to actually shoot at the city center of Trier quite easily. Banana spot over there. Still no movement. Darius is keeping Andrew over here. Oh, level 2 spy also. He got a level 2 spy in Armag. How much does he have? He's on +3. Okay. 5 tens Casa de Constatación coming up for Hungary. When I do see Toby is 229 science. Man, that's the highest one on their side. While Sandro is on 350. Daniel is 208. Kyber is 150. Darius is 141. Ooh, that's not enough science on this side. We do need to see also if they do manage to get some, good ages here. Looks like Daniel is gonna have a golden. Andrew is gonna go heroic. Almog is also 1 point away again. 1 point off again from getting his golden age. Mr. Toes did manage to secure it. Yes, he did manage to secure it. While Darius, Sandro, and Kyber are gonna be dark age. Was this happening again? Almog is gonna not get his golden. Oh, that's just sad, bro. No, Arne is about to lose the oligarchy legacy. Yeah. No more Gav Plaza, bro. But again, I'm like super surprised we don't see Darius pushing through. Because look at that, he has 8 over the English caravels. There's nothing from England that could happen here against Thule. Like frigate fleets and caravel fleets. Anyway, London did get taken over by Darius. Government Plaza deleted there. And we do need to see if Germany is going to keep the city of Trier alive while he's going to get pillaged by America in the north. We do have him deploying some of his spiking shots there to try to keep that city safe. Probably, or might not actually keep Hamburg safe. There are enough Rough Riders to hit it next turn, and there will be only a spiking shot inside of the city center. That's it. Okay. Hungary did manage to get a few of these night pre-builds towards the northeast to put an army in between him and Macedon, while Macedon is still working on his production capabilities. He's jumping up to 428 points of production, has over 200 science, he's on 216, and it looks like Tob, after he lost his free inquiry goldenage, went down to 157. Actually, science numbers do look very bad right now on the side of unlucky. So Andro is gonna die. Khyber is still holding here. We might see him actually getting a settler on the western side to try to stay alive. How come we don't see? Oh, there we go. The Great Hunt. Darius is hunting down the sea dogs of Andro. So that's one down. There were two of them. One went down. There's another one being hunted right now. I don't know if that got revealed though. I don't think it got revealed actually. Looking at Darius's vision, he shouldn't be seeing this sea dog. No? Oh, finally. Darius moving through the choke point. Choo choo. Come on. Come on, go forward. Go forward. With courage, my boy. Okay, finally moving forward. Did he get the general, the admiral back? Yeah, he's coming back. Rajendra Dracola. I don't think he had one in London, and it looks like he does need to, well, stabilize the loyalty there. Rebelling in one turn? He only got it for a turn? Lol. Anyway, we're gonna come back soon in 2 minutes to see what's going on. The game seems lost. Yeah, it kinda.
Now this sound is for the people who call out.
Oh, London actually survived? Oh no, we didn't finish. We didn't finish the World Congress session. This is what it is. America doesn't seem like he's actually having a success story here, pushing against Trier. We might actually have Khyber surviving the Rough Rider attack, well, at least with a few cities. Looks like Hamburg is going to get the walls up next turn, and there's definitely going to be stronger points on the defense there. Ooh, one of the Rough Riders did get taken down. Man, Kyber might actually survive the Rough Riders. No core ability. Almo got, I mean, I guess he was kind of late. He was kind of late. We do need to see Darius also pushing through the English caravels here. I'm gonna need to see how he's gonna get to do this. There are quite a few of them that are gonna just switch around, swap around, so they get the full strength on always. Quite a few encampments coming out from Sandro. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments, 5 encampments being placed by Sandro. And he started getting a few cuirassiers out, cuirassier corps directly. He looks like Babylon is gonna be the next one on the chopping block. We might see tanks. Leonardo da Vinci did get picked up by Mr. Toes. Filippo Brunelleschi also. Oh, we actually might see tanks. Let's see. Daniel is a golden age, a 2 arms golden age. Is he starting to build units? Not yet. He still wants more science. A few knights are getting commissioned. That's about it. Nothing major. But he does have 227 science versus Top's 175. And the most important thing, 463 points of production versus 334 only on Matthias. Sandro, still on 288 science. We do have him 450 points of production next to Mr. Toes 500. I guess both of them do have enough production to just throw at each other here. Kyber is 150 points of science, did manage to stabilize the defense on the east, and still works on getting Hamburg and Aachen stabilized here. Does definitely need to get a few more of these spiking shots, but now with Statue of Zeus finished, he can definitely make them very quickly. Very, very quickly. Okay, Darius needs to start pushing here. He did manage to take London for a while, but lost it for a turn or two. Lost it immediately. Too much loyalty pressure there. Looks like Andro, still 39-30. He has this fleet next to Bradford that is the last standing fleet. And of course, he's defending all of the trade routes of his allies here. Look at all of the trade routes just getting connected between Los Angeles, Eger, and Bristol. And Armagh. Everything here is connected. Oh, that's another scene. Mashka Shapir is also gonna be able to be taken down by the boats of Thul. Because these frigates can actually have the range to attack into that city center. They can use the 2 coastal tiles. The Sea Dogs aren't as OP as people think, especially after the nerf. If the opponent goes frigates, he can win. You just need more. Yeah, true. And the frigates can be pre-built indeed. Andrew is gonna get his nationalism next turn. That is a problem. Like Darius had all the time in the world to push his opponent before nationalism. He chose not to, and this is the result, man. He has a problem. Now it's gonna be significantly harder to push through this. He had everything he needed. Well, I guess level 2 frigate fleets are gonna still clean this up. He should be able to take a caravel down each turn. He just needs to move forward. But there is no way England is actually countering. Yeah, there's no way he's actually gonna get attacked back to start trading units. Free days do have good promos, yes, indeed. The Sea Dogs only get basically the heals back, and that's about it. But the Sea Dogs don't require Niter. That's also an advantage in some cases. You just might not have enough time to get the Niter. Yep. There is significantly more production on the side of Meow for Delegation versus Unlucky. We do still have Almog with 243 points, Tobon 364, but Mr. Toes, the highest up in the lobby here, with 494. But then Daniel, 477, plus some faith per turn. We got Sandro, 470, Kyber, 250, and then Darius is on 200. Looks kind of good. Actually, look at that. Almog needed to retreat from attacking to Trier. Lost 1 bombard on the way, and he does only have a few of these Rough Riders available. Still is trying to get the attacks going on Aachen and Hamburg. I think he's gonna start losing more of these soon. Yeah, we got more of these packages getting connected. Getting to Aachen and Hamburg. Choppy chop chop. Germany plugging in spy in America. Wait, he didn't have a spy in America? He's still awaiting assignment. Oh no. He doesn't have the extra intel? Garrison commander? No, he doesn't actually. It's on the side of America. Well, still managed to do a lot of damage against one of the Rough Riders. Still did not activate the spy. Yeah, too many things happening at once, man. Kreiber is also placing down Great Library somewhere. No idea where, but he did place it down. You thought Germany? Yeah, I thought Germany was dead also. I thought it's gonna be a 1-1, right? A 1-1 trade, as in they would trade Kyber for Andro, but it looks like he's just Andro going down. And finally, we do have the attack going. Darius looks like he's starting to chew through the English forces here. We got skirmishes coming from the coastline to start shooting, man. Oh, what is this? Oh, we do have an ironclad. Wait a second. Well, I mean, still not going to be a chance. The ironclad is going to be taken down by the level 2 frigates. These are so strong. 86 attack strength. Stronger than the ironclad with a level 1. Warlord's Throne. Oh, I see Armag is rebuilding that Governor Plaza. Warlord's Throne coming up in 3. Okay, Cuirassier course. So we do have Sandro getting steel up in 3 turns. Did he get oil already? Yes, he did get oil. So it's just like 2 takes away steel and then combustion to get his tanks up. And I do see he's pre-building quite a few of these Cuirassiers to get the tanks up. While Babylon is not getting them, man. He's not getting them. He's building up factories, military academies. He's being caught building encampments here. Uh-oh. This looks like a problem. What is Great People screen? Jose San Martin is still available. I want to check. We got 21 points on England. But it costs him 535 if he actually wants to get that general. The last one was Gustavus Adolphus and was picked up by Teddy. So many trade routes now connected England and Macedon. Oh, finally Macedon is starting to actually get his own units out. A lot of knight pre-builds here. And we do have Daniel getting military science next turn. I don't. He definitely didn't get a general for tanks. And we do need to see how quickly he can actually get to tanks. He's on 250 science, so it shouldn't be that hard to actually go through the steel refining and then, well, refining, steel, combustion, rifling. Wait, it's rifling, refining, steel, and then combustion. Yeah. Yeah, looks like America is just giving up on attacking into Germany. There is a way, very far away, to get to Macedon. That's not gonna happen, though. Pretty sure that's not gonna happen. There's no more tanks here. He might go to liberate London. That might be good. That city is rebelling in 9 turns anyway, back into the borders of England. Well, I do see we do have Darius moving up. There we go. Ironclad just died. That was it. That was it for the Ironclad. It only survived a single turn against these Thule frigates. We do have core units. It doesn't help. Oh, it doesn't help at all. This is amazing. Like he cored up that unit. It doesn't help. What is this? The aimed narwhal fleet. Thule did get it. Oh well. Okay, what do we have here? More cuirassiers. Armor is getting built. He needs to get the military academies to get the cores up immediately, like he's doing with the other cities. Only got like 2 of these, not that many, but he's pumping out another 2 next turn and getting more afterwards. Looks like he's gonna have a decently sized army to upgrade from. He's moving towards banking. He's slowing down on getting steel and combustion. Okay. Yeah, still a defender of the faith. That's it. Nothing more. Okay, Hungary has some knights, black armies here. Doesn't seem like he's actually having a big military either. And we do definitely need to see Macedon starting to get these technologies here. Scientific theory next turn. Doesn't seem like again he's going that quickly to knights, to how to say, tanks. Getting in all of his cities with an encampment, also his military academies. And we have him with quite a few of these military engineers building up the pathways in between his cities. Get faster movement everywhere. Much better to move on the roads. Who would have known? Who would have known it's much better to have roads than just alleys or something. Oh, did they take this down? Yeah, I think there's no more. Yeah, they hunted that down. It's fine. There's no more sea dog in the water on the western side. I mean, he can keep on attacking though. He's probably gonna get this caravel promoted next turn. We're going to need to see if he has the first moves here. I don't think Darius is that. Let's see, is he a first mover? Is Darius a first mover? Chat, do we know? Somebody must know if Darius is a first mover against Andrew. But I think Andrew has a good computer. I don't know. I don't know. Not sure. Daniel is just finishing up that infrastructure. While Sandro, by the way, never actually finished Stonehenge here. And we do need to see if we're actually going to have Macedon getting to crusade his opponent. Does seem like Pex is about to convert. Kyosek is slowly converting. Yeah, so it's kind of slow, man. It's kind of slow. He's going to need some apostles or missionaries coming up with his army if he wants to convert his opponent to crusade. So he can get an extra +5. We have a few more Cuirassier cores also getting built by Sandro. Looks like he's gonna be eyeballing that 7 magical number, 7-8 magical number to get the tanks up. He definitely needs to also get projects for Jose de San Martin. Oh, we actually have Babylon getting in with a Corsair core? I mean, sure, he wants the pillage basically, or something. Macedon is sending apostles here to convert the cities of England. It will make it easier, actually. There's going to be more religious pressure against his opponent. Yes, that's going to be fine. Sandro did manage to finish off and put back Babylon's Corsair. While we do need to see what's going on here. Looks like the Narwhal fleet is having a few issues. Yeah, it's fine. He just got replaced with another one. And they're just slowly chewing through all of the other boats. One shining sea dogs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, there's no more caravels. There's no more caravels. These caravels are just gonna stomp the sea dogs now. They're one shining. The caravels and the frigates are one shining the sea dogs. Are they in anarchy? Wait, really? You went anarchy? Was it last turn? I guess he nice catch over there. Yeah. This is what it is, man. Lost the card. I mean, Oligarchy Legacy doesn't even help him anymore. Well, Oligarchy. Yeah. Anyway, Liberation here in London. And it looks like the units of America didn't need to get back. They are taking an attack on Ayutthaya, probably more for the pillages than anything else. It will take them forever and a day to get to the Macedonian borders of Hansa and Methone. And I would imagine by that time we're going to have Macedon over here with steel walls. So other than pillages, he's not going to do much, not to mention tanks. We're probably going to see Macedon having tanks soon. Sandro is actually 2 turns out from combustion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pre-builds with another 3, 4, 5 coming around. Not all cores. So we got like 3 cores, and then we got a few simple ones, normal ones. 1 unit, single tag unit. He's getting also the military engineers to build up pathways. Well, it looks like Babylon is just oblivious to this, right? He's getting 1 single cuirassier army from Babylon, from the capital city, while he's also building Oxford University, trying to get back on track here on the point screen. He's on 270 science, but still not up there with Sandro's 319. We do have him with a bit more production on 582, but look at the production difference between Daniel and Tob, 593 and 470 over here on Tob. While Almog is down, or I guess he slowed down on 281. Kyber next to him does have 272, even if he did lose that city, Frankfurt here from the south of Munich. He did manage to recover, getting another encampment. That's a weird placement for an encampment. That's a weird one. It is what it is. Okay, let's see the total stomping of the units of Andrew. Oh, he needs to get back to take London again. America did liberate it, so yeah, it definitely needs to take it back. Okay, Bradford and Armagh are trying to get new caravels out, while Bristol is going to try to get a safety settler to put it towards the north of America there, of Almog. The Tundra Revolution. Oh my god, look. The Tundra Revolution frigate fleet. Brave Narwhal. The Reigning Group. The Dragon Revenge. Are all these getting names when they're level 2s, I guess? What is this? The Death Sea Wolves. The Aim Narwhal is back in the borders of Kinget. I do see this one is also... Oh, this is not getting it. What? Is when they're getting a fleet, they're getting the names? Ooh, Hungary started building up boats. We got quite a few quadrims coming around. He did also settle Obuna in the middle of the shoreline here, the coast, while he's getting a few cuirassiers to also help out to defend against a possible attack from Macedon. Macedon is starting to get these cuirassier corps, getting quite a few of them from his cities. Also working on encampment training projects to have a chance of recruiting one of the modern generals. Macedon is still on 350 out of 535 points, while I do see Lizzie is the next one up. We do need to see him actually getting these. Oh, takes. Oh, he moved away from finishing combustion. But he's still not making projects for the generals. The thing is, if Macedon is going to pick this up, the next one is going to be cheaper. So maybe that's his strategy here. He just needs to have like 250 points each to get the next one. 300-ish points. Golperton, how does it look? Ah, looks like now the things have changed. There is a lot more Golperton on the side of Unlucky than we do have on the side of MFD. No, they can they keep enough gold? I guess they can keep enough gold for tanks, though. They already have Sandro on 850 gold in the bank. Getting artilleries next, and we do need to see Babylon getting these cuirassiers out. Oxford University is going to finish next turn on Babylon. He's going to receive those free techs. We do have already the cuirassiers getting ready over here in Liverpool. getting as close as possible to the borders of Babylon, but still inside of his own border, so he can upgrade them into tanks soon. While he's not slowing down for the general. He's just getting combustion and going against Mr. Toast here. America still in 2. While Daniel is getting his refining next turn. He didn't get steel walls yet, so he does need to get that one also. And yeah, there we go. Bradford is starting to get under attack. We do have Thule starting to move all of his units through the choke point here. Doesn't seem like England and or the other boats here are going to survive. There are battleship fleets though. These battleships are going to be a problem, but if they would be in strong enough numbers, but there are only like 2 of them. He's barely making new ones. It's like 4 turning them from Egypt and Tatabania. It's a bit too slow, we do need to see another wave of units going against London if he actually wants to get that city back. It doesn't seem like it at the moment. He definitely has more than enough units to go on both sides. And I'm pretty sure he can get new ones. He's also getting rifling next turn, and that would put him 1 take away from discovering refining, which will allow him to upgrade his frigate fleets into battleships. Battleships. I don't think they can upgrade battleships. They have no money. No money. Wait, they have money. Oh, you're talking about on Daniel's team? On MFD? Yeah, they don't really have that much money. It looks like Bradford does need to take a chill pill over here. He's attacking the frigate fleet. We do need a caravel to actually finish that off. Yeah, still not enough. Next turn. But I'm pretty sure Armag is gonna be the next one on the chopping block here. Yeah. It's only 1 single frigate that has the movement though. This one only 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and a 6. Yeah, he could move it. Could move and shoot. Never mind. Cannot move and shoot anymore. No, he did it. Never mind. What works? If it works, it works. Okay. This one, we got Macedon starting to actually push through Hungarian defenses. He can actually push through with just the cuirassiers by the looks of it on the Hussars, but not on the cuirassier corps of Hungary. Did manage to recruit Amina for these units, as he's very close to recruiting Jose de San Martin. Managed to get a few more general projects there, and I do see he's working on another one from Alexandria Troas. While tanks are getting upgraded here on the side of England, we do need to see if we're gonna have Mr. Toast getting it. He's 3 turns out from combustion. 3 turns out from combustion while he's gaining. What is this? Cuirassier Corps, Cuirassier. Oh my god, he's actually building a canal to get 2 cities taken away. He's just building cities for Thule to take them out. Wow, that's amazing. Nice. Going need to see here if England is going to manage to do this attack against Belgium. There will be quite a few artilleries that are going to come out, and I do see also he's getting his supply convoys. Cassandro going back on scientific theory on the top side. Daniel is also getting steel walls in 2, while Darius is working on his refining to get these frigates upgraded into battleships. We'll see if they actually upgrade them. I do think chat is right. There's a problem with the gold here. Escape settler now is running. Yes, it's running. Yeah, we got this one running. What is he running to though? Andro? Why are you going into the borders of Germany? Like, shouldn't he be running north? Somewhere here? Or here? I guess it is what it is. He might just place it off the coast and be done with it. He's getting another one from Bristol in 2 turns anyway. Okay, let's see. So Bradford and Armagh should both go down. It's a bit of a question mark if they're gonna liberate Armagh here. I don't think there's the having dreams of actually going into a 4 versus 3 situation, and it definitely seems like we do have more stats on the side of MFD. Oh wow, he couldn't attack with the frigate first. He got excited and attacked with the caravel, lost the movement on it, and now that caravel is just stuck there. It cannot move anywhere. That's where the road was. One move. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, we do have the Hungarian battleship starting to attack into this. Darius is barely scratched by that. He doesn't really care about it. And I do see the same thing happening in Bradford. He couldn't attack with a simple frigate first. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah. It is what it is. Let's see. Tanks, Sandro getting into borders of Babylon here. There are a few pre-builds, a few Cuirassier pre-builds that might actually get it. For example, this one. You can definitely get 2-shot here. Yeah, next turn. And let's see. Mr. Toes is still 2 turns out combustion. Is it a possibility of him losing the city of Malchum? These artilleries are not. Yeah, they're not there. They're not in range to start attacking, unfortunately, like attacking quickly, immediately as their tanks are getting through. We do have America trying to get a few more of these Rough Rider cores, but I think his moment has passed over here. Almog is just 185 science, 82 culture. Doesn't seem like he can actually get back on the levels of Mr. Toes, Daniel, and Sandro. It's too far away then. Too far away. I'm a bit surprised we didn't have Darius actually using this frigate to attack into this caravel for free, basically. That's just free experience. I don't know. He's not that far away of getting his level 2 anyway. It is what it is. Oh, wait. Yeah, he does have movement on both of these, so he could take out this Cuirassier. Still, the artilleries need movement points to get there. And from what I do see, the military engineers are busy getting those railroads going. We still have Mr. Toes needing to get his combustion next turn while he is pre-building as much as possible. Oh, he's losing the pre-builds though. He's losing the pre-builds. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, second pre-build down. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna get hit on a third one. Should really do as much damage as possible. Sandro needs to do as much damage as possible to the Babylonian pre-builds. Daniel is also getting combustion next turn, while he did manage to get quite a few units outside of his borders in the face of Hungary here. Does have a wave of these Cuirassier cores that are going to turn into tanks if he doesn't actually move away from combustion soon. While he does get his artilleries on the western side, looks like he sent one further. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Also, Tob, 4 turns away from combustion. Okay. Armagh has been defeated. Bradford has been taken. We do have Thule also starting to upgrade his battleships here. The Tundra Resolution. Wow. And the Brave Narwhal. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's the same one actually from earlier. These guys are way stronger than the Hungarian battleships, I gotta say, man. 103 strength against 80, that's not even a like even a comparison. Well, that died quickly. Here, Germany is just recovering. Doesn't seem like he's paying much attention to his opponent anymore. Okay, what do we have here? Not much happening here. Tanks. Yeah, we did have actually Babylon managing to upgrade his tank. But now we're gonna see more artilleries on the way. Wait a second. He lost one? He lost the artillery that was on the cattle tile? Yeah, I guess too much damage from the walls and the field cannon. Took it out. Wait, Sandro is in a dark age, so he does have the extra +5 card on. Unfortunately, he's also losing oil. Did he recruit the general, though? I want to see the general. Where's the general? They went through the generals and he didn't get... Oh, he did get Dandara. Okay, never mind. Macedon got Napoleon, and then Rani got picked up by Germany. So who got the first? Oh, Jose de San Martin was Macedon. So Macedon got 2 of them. Oh, that's big. This is... No general on Almog, no general on Tob, no general on Mr. Toes. That is a problem. That is big difference. Very big difference. So Macedon did upgrade a few tanks here, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually go through the Hungarian line of defense. There are quite a few cuirassier pre-builds for also his own tanks. Tob is 1 turn away from getting combustion, and they do have a lot of gold on Mr. Toes. Mr. Toes, I don't think he can do that much with gold right now. He does have, yeah, he does need to actually give it to Tob, or split it up, basically. Back to Dia Senior. I think this kind of looks like GG. Like Macedon moving in with full tank production. Kivyuk is gonna wipe off the coast here. Like there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities that he could take out. 7 cities that he could take out. England just going through Babylon's defenses. Let's see how quickly he can do this though. Sandro. Got the supply convoy on the front line. To have also England trying to snipe off some of these traders. We do have reformed the coinage on Hammurabi, so he's not actually gonna do anything there. This is what it is. Just pillages, pillages, pillages. Taking out more tanks here of Babylon, with just a tank army available in Belgium, and in the other cities he's barely having cuirassier corps that are banged up. Balloons from England. We're gonna give him the extra range to attack into the city of Belgium. One did arrive on the front line. We got some spies also moving, but he already has a spy into his opponent. Probably does need to get one into Hungarian defenses. First tank from Macedon also going through the Hungarian defenses. Or initial units. And that's a GG right there. Boom! That's a GG. Macedon just finishing the moves, man. And we had quite a war between Darius and Andrew over there on the coast. Kivyuk, just too strong, man. He's too strong. He's just, yeah, flexing against the Sea Dogs of England. Yeah, let me see a bit of a post game.
How did we do it? Arty balloon. Yeah, 2 Arty balloon pushes 2025.
Yeah, 2 RT balloons, man. That's all.
Hey, double broad congrats. The two anti-balloon, the double front con.
I'm surprised they would want that, because like that literally is.
Yeah,
my
I don't
whole
know that they
purpose,
got fucked. Like,
to make units.
How is this possible?
What's up, Michael?
Oh, hello. How is this possible? Sandro getting the biggest bully at the beginning. He basically got caught over there
yeah,
with
man,
all of
they activated my dark side, man. I've been learning dark
They made
psychology,
him
man.
angry.
I've been learning dark psychology for 3 days, man.
I see.
Reactivate my dark side.
Like, not gonna lie, that
I'm
was
the
some
dark
cringe shit. Like, I
psychology
don't
master.
understand. Like, we played the fucking CWC finals against each other.
GG,
Why do we
well
need to do
played, Darius.
cringe shit?
I played so
GG.
bad. What the fuck?
GG will play.
I used my dark psychology, guys. Zero districts discounted, by the way.
Dude,
Most
I
science.
don't get it how you killed Toes after you got delayed so much.
Dark psychology.
Yeah, man, I went mysticism to Sue's Arma, man, and look where it got me, man. Irrel. Completely irrel. I don't know, dude.
I mean, it took so much tempo for me. You didn't see everything, but it killed 3 galleys.
I said, what do you mean? I have vision.
Arbag? Arbag was
Yes,
insane.
it's-
Yeah.
Dude, it made, I think, 3 archers and a galley in the perfect time, and then I wanted to level my galley, so 1 archer shot was fine, and then he popped the 2nd archer and killed that one as well.
Yeah. The cost was
Took so
70
much
pro
time.
That's
district
fun.
though, so that's... I don't know. Anyway, I'll go, you guys enjoy.
Yeah.
Night.
GG will play. Well, that's about it. Have a good evening, everybody. And we do have 2 games in the weekend, on Saturday and Sunday. Don't know about tomorrow. Maybe we can get something from the CPL squad. In the meantime, thank you all so much for joining, and let's see each other next. I do hope you're gonna leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube, not only on Twitch. And hopefully you like the content. Bye bye.